festering parasite.
Blindly consuming mass manufacturing, mankind is a festering parasite, relentlessly draining its whole strain, nailing belief to a cross of justice. The elements reclaim what was taken. What was taken? The skyline is set ablaze with regret. Ashes cover a falling silhouette. The city will reap what it sowed, what it lies. Watching as the city burns tonight. Only after the last train's cut and the last river poison, only after the last fix is caught, will you find that money cannot fix mankind. When everything becomes irrelevant, when the sky turns a wind, fire rains down, the fourth world comes to an end. Watch the blinded light of match, feel the bloodlines detach, crosshairs and leading light. I've seen it once, the city burn to light. The city burns to light. Wow, wow, tonight. The city burns to light. The skyline is set ablaze with regret. Wishes cover a falling silhouette. The city will reap what it sows, what it lies. Watching as the city burns tonight.
All right. Okay. Mage Void for $1. So my night's hell right now. 2 drivers sick, bunch of new hires in the store, sports game going on, and now a manager quit in the middle of his shift. This pizza place is doomed. Hope your night's going better. Yeah, flu's going around fucking everywhere. There's like 7 people I know that got it. Big Pussy Ben Shapiro for $1. Was that first song from Dead Rising game? Really sucks what happened to that series since it was a unique concept. And I thought Frank Rest was a really good everyman character and opportunist who still tries to save people and chips are down. Yeah, it's from Off the Record, the Dead Rising 2 remake / spinoff. I don't know how you can call it. But yeah, it's the one where he plays Frank. It's great. Stop spending all your money on autistic Foss girl. It's not even anywhere near all my money. Okay. Mecha Hayachi win. We're showing this is one of the solo ones. It's Saturday. We used to do them on Saturdays, but then an asshole that he worked with got a DUI. You see, Acme made a video about the GTA 6 controversy. Talk about a little late. It can't be the only one that thinks content's been going downhill. What controversy? Like, I don't even remember what controversy there was. So Japan Times article, in hindsight, AI translation being a thing was too easy of a solution to the woke localization. One about, but the war waged on. No, it's the exact opposite. The idea of them pushing towards changing it at the very source was something they've been working on for a while. That's what happened with Fire Emblem, where they were literally going in and changing and censoring content from like development in Japan. And then when it would hit America, they would localize it further, so it'd be double dose of censorship. Them admitting to it now is basically just saying the quiet part out loud. And it's the companies that specifically have been falling apart and trying their hardest to pander to the West, because it was Capcom and Sega. Capcom is in the middle of their downswing where they forgot what it was like to try to pander to the West back in the Modern Warfare 2 days, and Sega has quite literally squandered every franchise they had under their belt. So it's not a new thing, and in fact, this is the moment where you realize this is an act of desperation. This is not a oh, well, they just regroup and won. It's like, no, they are desperately going, no, you have to censor. You have to censor. Like, don't listen to what's going on right now. You have to censor. Because people in Japan are aware of what's going on now, and they're pissed off and raise a bunch of noise of like, well, holy fuck, scripts are completely different, you know? Cold Person Night, $5. New Game Plus being paywalled in the recent localization article kind of killed my hype for Yakuza 8. Guess I'll say the 7 Seas at some point. I don't think 8 will be touched that bad. As stated, it's them just admitting to something they've always done for the last few years. So to me, it's kind of a thing of this is the last gasp where they're like, well, yeah, it's happening, but it's a good thing. And as stated, there's a lot of JP people making noise about it. Seems Rishu's getting into some trouble. Yeah, apparently Rishu is like a flat-out psycho. Holy shit. Why are you cheating on Pippa with Kirsch? Shut up. So Square Enix is ashamed of OG7 now. Yeah, as stated, notice the Japanese companies that are cheering this shit on are the ones that have squandered every opportunity so far. Sega has burned every franchise under their book. The only thing keeping them afloat is Atlas and Yakuza. Capcom has really burned itself pretty bad and basically is relying on Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, and soon to be Dragon's Dogma. Other than that, Capcom really isn't in a good spot either. Square Enix famously lost a bunch of money gambling on fucking NFTs and that Marvel Avengers game. It's all companies that specifically stepped on their own dick. Finished Bound Arc yet? Your suffer's not over. Someone on the NE staff really liked their filler OC and shoehorned him back in a canon moment. Brace yourself. I'm aware of that. I know the Bound Arc was really infamous for trying to weave itself into canon. And apparently Kubo did actually have ideas for Bounce and like he was going to do something with it. Then the Bound Arc came out and he's like, oh fuck, this did not come together right at all. Fuck that. See, Katrina saying she's sad she didn't get to censor more Japanese media. Yeah, as stated, that's something that will go around to the actual like JP side of things who are already now paying attention to this and going, hey, wait a minute, what the fuck? Because it's a thing where right now it's only the companies that specifically have had financial downfalls and are desperate for ESG because they keep them afloat. And even then, it's not going to save them because all it does is piss people off so they lose even more money. So it's a thing of basically they're trying to patch a hole by blowing another hole right next to it. Sorry to go off topic about noon. Just want to say thank you for showing me the beauty of Berserk because if you have now completely seen the series, please read it. Like make sure to read it. It's fantastic. See the Ben Shapiro rap? Yeah, like Tom McDonald's not a bad rapper. He's just one of those. It's kind of like the 3 Times August guy. He needs to be a bit more subtle with the political messaging. That's not to say like completely hide it. It's literally just take another step to kind of weave it more into the song to where it feels more natural. Don't rely so much on buzzwords. Because, I mean, he is good. Like, he is a good rapper. I mean, I saw the song with Ben Shapiro. It's like, It's kind of cringy, but everyone said he is talented. Cult personality, $5. Also, that Ukrainian Jap model winning is kind of funny. Chick's pretty, and I mean, she is nationalized, but her winning seems more like a political move. Texas beat the fuck out the feds without it happening. Nothing ever happens. The nothing ever happens Shads win again. It's like, nope. So Sega's attempt to revive some of their franchises for the Rebellion project, like Golden Ace, Jet Set Radio does well. Yeah. What's going on with OG FF7? Supposedly Square Enix put out an article justifying some of the censorship, like covering up Tifa and changing some of the designs, and Remake saying that like the old game was from a different time and all that. Circle and Danny for $10. Found you through the Berserk videos, man. You got my favorite video on YouTube, hands down with that full cut. I watch it all the time. Thanks for the hard work you put in. Manga is better than anime for Berserk. Yeah. Finished FF5? I did. X-Death is a pain in the ass. Like the whole last stretch of Final Fantasy V, ooh boy, does it really double down on grinding. You have got to grind. That's not to say it's like impossible, but like, goddamn, they start hurting. Enemies start feeling like just bosses by themselves. Like, oof. No fear mongering over Texas border. Remember, nothing ever happens. Nobody wants to rock the boat, because then, if the boat is rocked, it could capsize. When's the Free Fire zone at the border going to open? Irony is that Palworld proved exactly what everyone's saying about censorship and the big companies screwing themselves over. Well, the funny part is the dev of Palworld put in the character creator and said like he wanted the art style to be in a way to where you can make ugly characters, because that's what Americans want. Palworld exploding is kind of proof of what this guy was saying, where he literally went out of his way to pander to Americans because he was like, well, that's just what they want. I want to make a successful game. So it's a thing where Palworld is apparently a really fun game. People really like it. But it's also kind of condemnation on how easy it is to like lead Americans by the nose. Where it's like, hey, if you just say the right things, you can get anyone to dump millions on you. That's an Ukrainian Bradley Gunner killing a Russian T-90 because of War Thunder. I mean, it happens all the time. Like, yeah, there's some major turbo artists who play War Thunder, so Square didn't publish the game in the West when it released because it was too hard for Americans. Yeah. I think we keep getting evil Superman stories and more than actual Superman, because you just have this nihilistic, petty generation that wants to see the world burn. They genuinely have been raised to believe there's no such thing as moral good, or that people have any good intentions, and that any form of power will corrupt people. It's just miserable people who want to see perpetual misery. Favorite Yakuza game? Probably Zero Kiwami 1. Vince McMahon resigned again, and this time it's permanent. Yeah, he got sued again. And so apparently this time they have some smoking gun stuff. I've had so many more glitches in Palworld than I've had in any Pokemon game. It is early access. Thinking about playing Hogwarts Legacy tonight? No, I have a plan. Despite the title, I have a plan. There is a plan. When they make a Fortnite Arkham game? Mentioning Dragon's Dogma, I'm really excited about it because the first game was my childhood. Oh yeah, it'll be fantastic. I'm excited for 2. 2, I think, will be the last good Capcom game before it really starts hitting that downward slope. Up Chapter 6 and Like a Dragonician, yeah. And Smoke Guns, those texts are stupid. I haven't heard anything. All I heard is this time they actually have something on Vince. I've been playing Terminator Resistance, and refreshing to see a licensed game with some effort put into it. Yeah. Well, yeah. Can't wait to play Persona 4 Golden. It is a good game. It's a very good game. But I have started Final Fantasy VI again, and it's good. It's so good. I love it. It is definitely something to where I'm now kind of realizing how much easier it is compared to the other games. Where it's like, 5 especially, that end game did not fuck around. It was like, oh my god. You really had to know what you're doing with the job system and have everyone have the right skills. But 6 is like, yeah, I used auto crossbow for like 90% of the fights. It's like, yeah. Creeper Weird up for $2. Do you want to trust the plan? Yeah. There will be ultimate plan trusting tonight. I hope they have another crossover Berserk like the original Dragon's Dogma. Some kind of reference. Some kind of like, let us guts LARP. That was the best part of Dragon's Dogma 1. Let us guts LARP. Pain on FF9. I don't hate it, but it is flawed. And finding out how much of the script was raped definitely is like, man, that puts that game into some pretty tragic perspective. Persona 3 Reload stream on Friday? Probably not Friday. Get the early Genji glove in 6? Yeah. I made Terra say no. Yes. They're airing Rose of Versailles subbed and uncut and Retro Crush, and they really did a whole mini arc adapting Scarlet Letter. Yeah. Allegations against Vince are way too over the top, taking face value. That is the thing, is like, treat it with healthy skepticism, because they've been trying to tear that man down for a long-ass time. Favorite Tekken game? Mine's 5. I don't really play enough Tekken to have a definitive favorite. I played a lot of 7, though. I thought 7 was fun. Grand Blue Reeling Stream when? I don't know anything about Grand Blue. What is the next big Capcom game after DD2? Monster Hunter Wild, then what? Only thing I can think of is maybe Resident Evil 5, if we're even going to get it. Wait for a sale for P3 Reload, not paying $70 for a remake. That is legitimate. That is very legitimate. Do you think we'll be able to play as the lion people in Dragon's Dogma 2? I don't see why not, but I don't really care if I can or not. I'm okay with playing a human. Commanding positions of the military require 1,000 hours in both Heartsfire and 4 and War of Thunder in fall 2024. I thought any of the Monster Girls in Resident Evil look fuckable? No. Playing Soul Calibur? I did play Soul Calibur. I played a lot of Soul Calibur 4. Would you ever do a Critical Drinker episode? What does that mean? Can you elaborate on FF9? In what way? Because if you mean how the script was raped, I mean, since the debate around localization has kicked off, people have went back at like older JRPGs from like the 90s and 2000s and found out that Final Fantasy IX was horribly localized. Like ripped apart and thrown back together, no care at all localized. And now a lot of people are wondering if a lot of the flaws in that game, like the cast being kind of annoying, was something that translators did, and the original script itself was a lot better, which is one of the things that people are kind of going like, hey, wait a minute, you know, isn't that kind of fucked up that they're essentially destroying any possibility of a franchise taking off in the West because localizers are inserting what they want to see in the script and making people hate it? So there's a lot of franchises that could potentially have been killed at birth before it could ever take off because localizers fucked everything up. Which, I mean, back in Nintendo days, it was actually pretty common where you had like really busted-ass translations and wonky scripts, but people thought it was getting better only to find out, no, it's been getting worse. P3 Reload's giving me a warning signs, not even the mountain out of a molehill stuff. For example, I don't like the new VAs they got in Young apparently being in it. Just playing Japanese. Like, just playing Japanese. Anything I hear about warning signs, it's people on V freaking out or just going, well, the voice actor sucked. To which I say, I mean, a lot of the people who voiced the OG game are pretty terrible also, so I can't really use that as a criticism. I'll just play it in Japanese. Thoughts on autism in YouTube comments. I kept saying a guy who would make inane arguments to defend the Elder Scrolls elves. I mean, that's the internet. Do you remember liking Zidane more into Dissidia than 9? Yeah. Did you hear about Taylor Swift apparently making the White House itself go after some dude that did AI porn of her? Yeah, supposedly. Was Ghost Story unpopular in Japan, or was it just localized being localized? Oh, that was an egregious case of, like, localizers. The guy who handled the Ghost Stories dub was going around lying to studios and telling them that Ghost Stories was a flop and no one loved it and no one gave a shit, so he could be allowed to do whatever he wanted and completely change the script. Ghost Stories was actually a very popular kid show in Japan. Some episodes had higher ratings than Dragon Ball episodes at times. And because of that, he was allowed to do whatever he wanted because he specifically wanted to do sort of a most extreme elimination challenge style joke dub. And he wanted to find a franchise that would let him get away with it. So the dub itself is actually a lot less fun to listen to when you know that it was made off the back of someone legitimately fucking over something that could have been a successful kid show in America. Can you imagine the thing that generally ends up making AI image generators get shafted as some mid-celebrity having a tantrum? And you change the English dub to be one giant shitpost. Yeah, as stated, it's a lot less funny when you go in knowing that, because it's like, okay, this was just sabotage. You should play War Thunder tonight for a nice stream. You actually like it. It might make you join the military, become a tank commander. No. I have no desire. Every single thing I've seen about it just looks annoying. You know, Western translators wanted Tekken 8 to get rid of the jiggle physics, but the game does have them, so they lost. Well, that's the thing. Harada talked about removing them, and I know that's what pissed Shota off, something awful, to where it's like, no, don't fucking touch it. Because it is a good thing of, like, listen, if we're really going to obsess over this detail, then the gaming industry has to get a handle on the sex pests. Once all the pedophiles have been clean of gaming, and we arrest every single sex offender that works in gaming, then we can ban jiggle physics. Until then, no, it's hypocrisy. Guy who wrote the Ghost Stories dub also did High School of the Dead and My Personal Religion Clanad. Well, frankly, finding out what he did with Ghost Stories makes me go, fuck him. It's like, that was actual sabotage, so fuck him. I don't care. I am once again vindicated with no, I'm not going to watch a dub. I'm just going to watch the sub. Because even if it's some Taiwanese guy barely able to string an English sentence together, at least he cared. There are just so many sex pests. That's my point. It's an impossible challenge. How many kids have missed out on learning Japanese ghost stories because of that prick? Exactly. Went back to watch Japanese ghost story and it's really good. I'm upset I never got proper English dub. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a thing where if the company legitimately said, we really don't care, go ahead and do a parody dub, it's up to you, that's one thing. But he was going out of his way to lie about it because he wanted to pitch in an edgy comedy, which at that point it's like, man, you're just a piece of shit. Like, these localizers really want to write their own stories, but are pissed off they got to translate some Asians' already more successful work. It's sabotage, form of envy. And that's what makes it confusing, to where it's like, if you're that mad that you have to translate, why are you getting a job as a translator? Sterling Karaz being a contrarian for the shits and giggles. That's the thing. Worst issue to be a contrarian about. Worst thing to be a contrarian about. It's like, oh, really? The global standards of fighting games? You mean the sex pests? You mean the pedophiles? Okay. It just pisses everyone off. You know, it's like, how many different fucking fighting game people are outed as sex pests or pedophiles or rapists or any other manner of horrible human being, and they're able to go right back to what they're doing, and they can still bitch and moan about sexualization in fighting games. It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke, and it's honestly insulting to continue. The Ghost Stories dub is funny. It's best dub. No Helsing TV Ultimate is a good dub. Black Lagoon's a good dub. Bebop was the perfect dub. Yeah. What's a sex pest? Exactly what it sounds like. A sex pest. A rapist. A sex offender. People are still fucking complaining about wanting female space marines. Jesus Christ, they never let that one go. At that point, just call them man-children. It's like, you've been arguing this for years. At what point are you just obsessed? One guy outright admitted it's fetish stuff, where he just wants the muscle mommies and like dommy shit with like twinks and crap. So at that point, it's literally just a sexual thing for him. So alright, Pizza Cat's dub was the way it was because they literally had no script to work with and winged it. Yeah, at least that one has an excuse. Is having sex stuff bad? That's the thing. Sexual stuff in media is very natural. It is just part of the human condition. People like sex. It's a thing that triggers in our brain to enjoy things. The people who complain about it so far the last few years have been blatant fucking hypocrites that either take dildos up the ass, pedophiles, or some manner of horrific human being. It's to a point where it just becomes the lolly debate of how many people need to get arrested before we realize the ones complaining about this never fucking meant a word of it. Major Void for $1, one of the 3 remaining drivers just had a tire blow on the road. I fucking can't with this day. Fierce Epic Black Q for $1. Recently I had an opportunity to watch Master of the Air with my dad. I must say it was quite enjoyable. I'm gonna have to sit down and watch that. Also, Fierce Epic Black Q for $1. Yo, lol, how you been, my cute little lolly boy? Doing alright. Out of prison. Like there's nudity in Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, a little bit, but yeah, it's there. Exactly like changing the shark pun as an example why these localizers should rewrite dialogue, which is fucking retarded. Japanese just love puns. Well, that's the thing. They are desperate for any sort of evidence to paint them as right. Where it's like, well, you were okay in this instance, you were okay in this instance. And it's a thing where I'm rapidly starting to go, yeah, you're right. I should have cracked down on that. I should have put my foot down on that. It's like, you were in prison? No, I'm saying I'm staying out of prison. As in, I'm doing all right. Boils down to the age-old saying of rules for thee, not for me. And that's the frustrating part. They're so blatant about it, and everyone just goes along with it because, what, it's impolite to say it? I don't know. Stan has enough nudity to be under 0. That is true. Alright. Alright, give me a sec. This is a lot louder than I intended. Three Predators, Harvey Weinstein, Sir Philip Green, and Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah. Which generic monster you like the most? Zombies are just the best and have charm to them. I like zombies a lot. Zombies are something to where I understand people are tired of them. I will never get tired of zombies. To me, they're just such a universal enemy. So I bought a game. It's kind of a good game. Maybe, I don't know. But I bought it. Was rewatching Channel Awesome videos, and good God, they really were trying to emulate Hollywood with their sex pest defending. They really were. Stop sniffing for Kirsch, always see you there. Sometimes that's not me. What is this? It is the Alex Jones video game. Alex Jones made a video game. I don't know about you motherfuckers. I'm ready to fight some globalists. 1776 was too much for this game. From what I understand, it's barely even an hour long. Okay. 1776 would be played again. Alex Jones Metal Slug. It is literally Alex Jones Metal Slug.
Dr. Fugger has hatched a plan to turn everyone into a gay frog by injecting you with an mRNA LGBTQ tadpole technology vaccine that depletes your testosterone and turns you into a rainbow amphibian.
They actually got Alex to do the voiceover. It's pretty great. If this game doesn't work out, you can always switch Broforce. I know exactly what I'm doing.
I'm here to save the beagles. You shouldn't be testing on these dogs.
Bring down big HRT.
My job. It was a controlled demolition.
So for those unaware, this is literally the video game made by Alex Jones, and it is made by the Broforce devs. So if you ever want to know which developers are unequivocally cool, the Broforce devs.
Global warming is a hoax.
Bring down Big Pharma. Ever streamed Broforce yet? No, but that would be a fun one. And yes, it is literally Metal Slug or Contra or any manner of these run and gun games. Cold person, I have 2 order, new order 444 live pouch. Wow, wow.
Say hello to my little friend.
While fighting in Fauci's lab. And look at that.
I'm going to lower the world's population.
We have to destroy Bill Gates.
I'm going to lower the world's population.
Come on. Ah, damn it, too high.
I'm going to lower the world's population.
There we go.
I'm going to lower the world's population.
Come on.
I thought you did computers, libtard.
Not gonna lie, this has charm. This has some serious charm.
Machine gun. McCartney died 50 years ago.
You watched Sector Super Bowl? I did not. I know one of the guys that supposedly, this is all supposeds, and no one knows for sure if the guy's like full of shit or not. A guy who was going around swatting a lot of the dudes involved in Sector, and Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tim Pool during that period of time, he's getting swatted like 10 times a fucking week. Supposedly he got arrested. It was a guy by the name of Tor Swats. Now, obviously, he has a Telegram account, and he is swearing up and down, no, that was the fake Tor Swats. I'm the real one, and I'm not in jail. A lot of people are saying that's Cope, and he's absolutely in jail. So, I don't know. There we go. Echo loves Metal Slug. They would love this game. We need to get our Mexican. Get our Mexicans on this. Alex Jones could have been an amazing voice actor. Yeah. The fact he's having fun with this, he's not just phoning it in. He seems like he's genuinely enjoying it. Adeptus Serratus are already peak 40k waifus. Female Space Marines just contrarianism. If female Space Marines already think they'd be objectifying or some shit, yeah. And I died. I lost my machine gun. It's okay. We can still kill Fauci. where to get this game. It's on Steam. It is on Steam, and it is for $17.76, because get it? It's pretty great.
Big Pharma paid me big bucks.
Come on. Ah, damn it.
I'll eat your ass. I love needles.
Come on. Ah, son of a bitch, okay.
Take extra shots.
This was allowed on Steam? Yeah, right? Gabe Newell is still based. Come on. We avenge those African women. Steam has a sex with Hitler game. Yeah, that is true. I always don't like people that swap people. It just seems so dangerous at times. It is literally attempted murder. The idea behind it is they're trying to get you killed by the cops.
Mission complete.
What's the game called? It is literally called Alex Jones' New World Order. Yeah, there we go.
New record.
Gabe Newell's not based. He banned my new Ubisoft game.
The big tech crybaby tyrants have banned us all. Locked us in our virtual cages. They're not human, and they're
Remento Aurelia for $10. Hey, Lolo, hope you're doing well. Thoughts on Ruby? I used to like it, by the way, and how would you rewrite it given the chance? I don't know a goddamn thing about Ruby, but people have requested it over and over again for video, so I'm going to have to talk about it. That Luke got spotted again, yeah. This game looks like self-aware fun. It is literally made by the Bro Team devs, so, you know, that says everything you gotta know.
Let's free the Patriots and defeat the globalist tech geeks.
I gotta fight the globalist zombies.
Global warming is a hoax.
My god, this is amazing.
Machine gun. Yowza.
Damn it.
Death can't stop me. Kill 'em all.
Are you killing Portland? I believe I'm killing Portland, yes. It is literally streets covered in shit. And there's hobos. No, it's San Francisco. That's the bridge. And points out the female Marines used to exist. They were in first edition, they're not canon, and two, they were in a magazine, only technically official. But even then, that's stated. It's like, why do you care so much? You already have the Sisters of Battle, you already have the Eldar, you have all the fucking Slanesh demons, you have, like, a million different other factions that are blatantly supposed to be women. The only reason you would want female Space Marines is because you specifically want it to be the poster child of the franchise, which says a hell of a lot about the intentions of the people demanding it.
Paul McCartney died 50 years ago.
Welcome to Shit Town. Population 556.
Global warming is a hoax. Say hello to my little friend.
We've got the Dark Elves. Yeah, Dark Eldar. I mean, it's to the point where, like, if I see anybody, like, posting about female Space Marines, I will literally just start making fun of them and go, why do you care so much? They're fucking plastic toys.
Vitality activated. The moon landing was a hoax.
These globalists are taking over, man.
Thank you, Joe Rogan Centaur.
This game is truly fascinating, man.
Joe Rogan is a centaur.
These
This is well known.
Zombies are disgusting. Jamie, check out those gay frogs.
Machine gun.
Unfortunately, I couldn't kill all of San Francisco, but there's only so much you can do. Creeper Road for $2 is worse than this is the city Portland wishes it was. There we go. Ah, damn it.
Death
Jamie!
can't stop me.
Creeper needs a fucking raise. He really does. It's the gay frogs. Ah, damn it, it's not rapid fire enough. Okay. We'll have to dodge the gay frogs. I expect God to do all the work. Need that female sister bell, yeah, right? Guarantee there's gonna be someone at some point that will hear about the Adeptus Sororitas and not realize that's the Sisters of Battle. And they'll talk about, like, well, they should have women too. And that'll probably be the moment everyone realizes the debate's gone a little too far. And in fact, the people demanding it have no idea about 40K. I don't even like 40K stuff, and I'm feel bad for people who do. Yeah, I say I don't like it. It's the fact that, like, I'm not like a super fan of it, but it's like even I know more than these people. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Machine gun.
Ugh. Gotta get that gay frog. There we go. Any amphibious homosexuality must be purged. Come on. There we go. What are your thoughts on Battletech? I like Battletech. I think Battletech's pretty cool. You know, because I like all the mech designs. They actually have some really cool stuff where you have like Gundam style stuff mixed alongside. How the fuck does that even how does that even work?
Say hello to my little friend. This is as fake as Big Mike being a woman. Super male vitality activated.
Someone who's a fan of 40K, a few kits already painted. I'm gonna say that is straight up not a good time. And it's also kind of a good time since you can find paying tutorials. Last day, I like all the video games. I love stuff. I played Dawn of War. I played Space Marine. I played Total Warhammer. Things like that where it's like, I'm aware of Warhammer. I like some of the aspects of the lore. I'm just not as much of a big fan of it and worship it like some people do. Like some people they eat, sleep, and fucking breathe Warhammer. Like a lot of people were waiting for Rogue Trader. You say your brother likes 40K? My brother really likes 40K. Yeah, he really likes Imperials, like Imperial Guards. All right, we gotta kill the lizard.
You will join the Matrix.
No, Mark Zuckerberg, I don't think I will.
You will be silenced. Stupid bitch.
Ah, damn it.
AI is God.
Okay, so that hurts me if I so much as touch it, so I do have to be careful of where...
Put on the VR goggles.
Come on! We gotta kill Mark Zuckerberg. That fucking Godzilla is... Mark Zuckerberg is Godzilla, yes.
Put on the VR goggles.
So you would know all this stuff if you actually pay attention to InfoWars. There we go. 40K is gay because women are not just birthing machines and men are meat for grinders and don't go all out. Yeah.
Suck, big tech lizard nerd.
We freed all the MAGA.
Mission complete.
Look up the Sci-Fi K novels, like MacGyver, Sharp, and 40K. They're funnier than you think, so buy to them. I know about 40K stuff. I'm just not super into it. I like the video games.
New record.
Oh, guy's gonna smoke you in a smoker. What game's this? Is Alex Jones' New World Order.
Jeffrey Epstein may be dead, but his island is still ripe and full of pedophiles and satanic child sacrifice. Babies are being kidnapped and are being turned into a stew for the globalist elites to eat so they can live forever. The Crooked Witch of the West Wing is leading the charge, and I am going to get between her and those poor babies. They will not be turned into stew, not on my watch.
Are you ready? Let's do this shit. This aged well. That's the thing. It's not a matter of age well because Alex was the one talking about this shit years before anyone else. Like, as much as Alex is crazy, he has been on the point about a lot of different stuff. Save the kids, Alex. Alex Jones saves the kids. I'm a little sad that the only upgrade's a minigun. It would be cool if there was like other weapons, like a shotgun or something. I mean, I get it. It's a Contra clone. There weren't that many guns in Contra, but still. Alex Jones gave us the video of them worshiping Moloch. Yeah, literally. He was there. It was during a Bilderberg meeting. Not today, Satan. This game is the epitome of not today, Satan. It's amazing. Ah, I think I got hit by... Yeah, I think I got hit by one of the gay frogs. God damn it. I always lose my minigun when I feel sad about it. I will say, this game is really not difficult at all. Not today, Joe Biden. Is there going to be a patch where you're down at the border fighting cartels and you have to fight Joe Biden? I think that'd be great. Yeah. Ugh. Lose your minigun to gay frogs. Gay. There we go. A lot of the original designs of the mecha of Battletech was inspired by Macross and Marauder, but sadly, due to how many gold we were false copyright, we probably won't see them. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of them that got pulled. It was Macross and another mecha series. I don't remember what it was, though.
Oh, big deal. I'm a machine gun down, rapist. Where are the cigars?
Shit. We have to destroy Bill Clinton. Was it Bottoms? No. It wasn't Bottoms. It was another one. Oh, fuck. What was it? Robotech? Yeah, it was Robotech. Yeah.
This is as fake as Big Mike being a woman. I did not have sexual relations with that saxophone.
Come on.
Where are the cigars? Stupid bitch.
Damn it. HE shit's been resolved for a while. They're back with the judge calling copyright. Trolls? Yeah.
The moon landing was a hoax.
I looked away.
Where are the cigars?
God. Bill Clinton can summon so many bats.
Where are the cigars? The elites don't want you to know this, but the ducks in the park are free.
Oh, he even says it.
I did not have sexual relations with that saxophone.
Come on. All right. Now we can kill Bill Clinton.
I did not have sexual relations with that saxophone. I'll eat your ass.
Super Ever, $2. Look, it's Seth MacFarlane's my favorite president. Okay, there's pods in the ground. Okay. This is about the only legitimately difficult boss so far.
Super male vitality activated. Where are the cigars?
All right, we did it.
Epstein, wimp. Alpha power.
All right, there we go. Is there a Jew Tunnels level? Sadly, this came out before the Jew Tunnels. Have you seen Dumb Money? If so, Hacker was the actual thing to your knowledge. I haven't seen it, so I don't know what they changed. It did seem pretty sympathetic towards the people wanting to invest in GameStop, which, you know, that's pretty cool. Oh. You can do, like, fake out shit with a...
Wow.
Thank you, Mr. Trump. Trump sum up.
Alex Jones, you are a tremendous warrior. We are going to defeat the globalists very bigly. Believe me. Alex, you are a patriot and a hero.
We did it. It's your boy. Is that Homelander? No, it's Donald Trump. The better Homelander. We need to destroy all globalism.
Alpha power. Try again. Machine gun.
He's gonna drain the swamp. There has to be some reference to that. There's no way there's not gonna be some reference to that. Alright. So the Bill Clinton fight wasn't the actual boss. That was just a mini-boss. Oh, of course, yeah, Hillary. You know what? That makes sense. Everything about this makes perfect sense. Come on. Also, I don't know if you can see my mouse. I guess so. Archive Star Control Dealers, Game of the Year, hands down.
I came, I saw, ye died.
Come on.
I came, I saw, ye died.
Is that her only quote? Because, I mean, like, she did say other stuff. Shocked there's no basket of deplorables. Hey, Miss Clinton. It's been revoked. We can see the mouse. Listen, okay, in the war against globalism, sacrifices have to be made. Closer and closer to this game being based on a true story. Clinton or Pelosi? That's Clinton. Are all voices Alex Jones? I think there's one other voice actor. Other than that, yeah, it's mainly Alex.
New record.
This game actually looks pretty fun. It is, if you like Contra, it is a pretty direct Contra clone. Are you a fan of visual novels? Yeah, I like visual novels. Oh, that's your mouse? Yeah, I thought that was mine. Yeah, I guess you can see it. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Jr. is on the loose, trying to force experimental shots while looking like a fruitcake in the process. The Canadian truckers are protesting the oppressive Canadian
We need to
government.
save the truckers.
All of their funds have been frozen by the New World Order banks until the citizens relent. Castro Jr. must be
Well, Alex get a tank like Contra. He got a Joe Rogan Centaur. It's time to liberate Canada. By force. Oh, he has the InfoWars Jeep, okay.
Unfreeze their money, you communist scumbags.
We must save them.
Death can't stop.
There we go.
Machine gun.
The InfoWars Jeep. Please liberate us.
This is as fake as Big Mike being a woman.
Yeah. Kind of stupid. What did Hillary do? Throw a fucking dart.
Can't stop me.
Like pretty much every single crime against humanity.
Kill 'em all.
Remember Pokemon Go, the polls? Yeah, like that would be one to reference. Like it's a video game. Ah, shit.
These gay frogs are really grossing me out. What is going on?
I know, Tucker.
Alex Jones, you are a
Who the hell is
hero.
Big Mike? Michelle Obama. Why is Alex destroying trucks? Because we have to liberate Canada. And these trucks are working with the globalists to oppress the truckers.
Alex Jones is saving the world.
It's our future VP, Alex Jones, and his minigun.
Alex.
Hillary recently cried about Ryan Gosling being the only actor who got nominated in Barbie. That's great. The globalists see that literally me. Tucker News Network. Margot wasn't enough. Okay, I gotta be careful. There we go. Is that actually Tucker voicing himself? I think it's out of context clips from Tucker. Alright, now we gotta kill CNN journalists. Shit.
I'll eat your ass. Operation
good.
Mockingbird never existed. The lottery is rigged.
There we go. Alright, Mr. CNN.
You're just locked in your house. This is as fake as Big Mike being a woman.
Free American Republic versus the National Socialist State of Canada. 2055 colorized.
They're turning the friggin'
All right. Have you heard the actress for Starlight deny having plastic surgery? Not personally, I don't buy it. Motherfucker, you just need a picture. Okay, you know what? Okay, there are other power-ups. Okay.
The park are free. You can take them home. I have 558 tons. They're turning the friggin' frogs gay.
Not today, globalism. Is that the thing? Alright. I don't know about you, but right now, Canada's looking pretty liberated.
I'll eat your ass.
Star's actress ruined herself. She was so pretty. Really did. There had to have been someone talking shit in her ear or something that made her convinced that she didn't look good. It's like, yeah, season 1 Starlight, she looked fine. It's like she actually looked pretty close to how Starlight's supposed to look. Not today, Mr. CNN. Alright. It's like Metro 2033 when they had to flamethrower all the rats. In the book, in the game, they didn't do that. Ow. Hollywood's a vile place full of snakes only interested in hurting people. And that's why Alex Jones needs to liberate America. They flamed worms in the game, did they? I don't remember the game. I don't remember the game they did it. Maybe in like a cutscene. Metro's based on books? Yeah, actually pretty good. Alright. Remember what the Emperor said, brother. No girls allowed. They're icky. Yeah, the flamethrowing rats in 2033. In the game? What segment? Because I don't remember in the game. It had to have been like a cutscene or something. Because in the book, yeah, that was Artyom's childhood. Because that was how his mom died. The station they lived in was flooded with rats.
You're going down, Castro Jr.
No one is taking
Going through
your
Turk Knight
rights.
quest, I think I found Griffith. Yeah. Alright, we're doing what Canada needs to do and set Trudeau on fire.
We're freezing your money for your safety.
And yeah, that's Alex doing the Trudeau voice. Okay, that's pretty good. This is when they're entering D6. Alright. I haven't played through 2033 in a while, so I might just not remember.
Freezing your money for your
Because in the book, it was the flashback, as stated. Inaccurate, no blackface. That would have been funny. Give him blackface. That would have been funny. Metro used a flamethrower to kill mutant spider creatures in the DLC, in one of the DLC missions. Yeah, I think that was Last Light. Calling out Trudeau be burnt black. Let's see.
freezing your money for your safety.
Mission complete.
Ah, no, I guess not. Shit. Okay. Also, just 2 different versions of 2033. Is there? She doesn't Trudeau relate by blood to Fidel Castro. That's a long-running theory because his mom was a really prominent Communist Party member up in Canada, and around the time that he was born, Castro went and visited Canada and personally spoke to his mom. So, happy ding back for $10. TheAlmightyLoli. I've been hearing more about Localization have more power and how some games are being made, and a lot of articles use infinite wealth images. I'm purchased the game. How fucked am I? As stated, it's not a new thing. It's been something that people knew about for a while. Nintendo in particular, that was a serious problem. So when they talk about it, they're not talking about it as a new thing. This is something that's like been happening. It sucks, but yeah. And honestly, I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. Not in the sense of like it's going to get worse. It's more in the sense of now people are just waking up to, oh, it's always been this bad. No, for $1. So Rushia's craziness wasn't a character. Also funny how she threatened VT with legal action a while ago, and now you can't talk about her. Yeah. Big Puss Bench Barrel for $1. Whether it was like an Arena Fire and Def Jam fight from New York with a $1 million extreme crew fish tank cast, and those affiliated with MDE are the fighters and has different martial arts style with their own strengths and weaknesses. Militor for $1. What's your favorite conspiracy theory, Lolly? Maybe basic, but I absolutely love Antarctica and Hollow Earth theories. Well, a lot of the conspiracy theories end up being true, so I think I'll just go with JFK assassination. One of the biggest moments in American history, and the fucking CIA did it. No, for $2. I remember seeing an interview between Tucker and Gavin McInnes saying that female teachers sleeping with their male students should be seen as bad. I can never see him as a good person after that. Oh, Gavin McInnes absolutely controlled opposition. He started the Proud Boys, which very quickly became a Fed op. There's always been this bad translation and localization.
Do their planning. Davos, Switzerland. They're scheduled to drop a gay frog nuke that will turn the entire world into soft, mushy pink amphibians, and their rule will be eternal. They want us to eat the bugs. They want us to live in a pod. They want us to be gay. And I say no! Never will I bow to Satan. This is a war on our souls, a war on God.
Let's go fight globalism, CEO. Ever heard the latest Neil Druckmann ego stroking? He got a tattoo of Abby's hammer, yeah. In like one segment of the game. It's honestly pretty sad.
Machine gun. Paul McCartney died 50 years ago. Death can't
Great
stop.
speech.
I'll eat your ass.
Abby's hammer. The segment of the game where the Scars almost gut Abby and Lev and Asian chick Saber. Abby has a hammer and she fights a bunch of cult people. Druckmann got a tattoo of that hammer and says it's her iconic hammer. And it's like, motherfucker, I had to Google what the context of the hammer was today.
Stupid bitch.
Ah, damn it. Okay, so you want to be cheap.
Machine gun. Death can't stop you.
Ah, damn it. Alright. So, all the forces of globalism are here to stop us. When she was hanged, right? Yeah. Because they were gonna... It's something that was like kind of convoluted where they were gonna lynch her, then they decided to cut her guts open, and they didn't cut her guts open before trying to strangle her, because one of them had to come out and say stop, and then try to gut her. It was a weird-ass scene. Because the thing of like, if you want to like gut and if you want to lynch Abby and then cut her guts out later, just do that. Just like cut her guts out and then choke her.
Machine gun.
All right. So I find Kason voiced herself in English. Think she has some great. Could have some work. She tightened up her accent or got more bilingual roles. That is true. Kayson's the one where everyone kind of agrees that, like, listen, she actually kind of deserves to be in the game. For one, she did that whole contest to be in it, so it wasn't a thing of, like, she sucked up to somebody. She specifically, like, worked to be in the game. She's been a genuine fan of Yakuza for a god knows how long. Once again, contrasting with Young Ye, who seemed like he was just kind of in it because it was the new franchise. Ah, fuck, got burned up. It's like, you have kind of the inside you, there's two wolves. You have Young Ye, who doesn't give a fuck, and then you have Kason, who genuinely seems happy being there.
Say hello to my little friend.
Ugh.
Alpha power. Machine gun.
Kason also introduced the West to Yakuza. It was growing in popularity before her, but yeah, she definitely contributed.
Your district attorneys belong to me.
Ow.
You help the Nazis, you Nazi scum.
Not today, Soros.
This is a time of happy making.
Okay, he's got to be a mini-boss. He melts right now.
Your district attorneys belong to me.
There we go. So yeah, he was a mini boss. I do listen to me, the fuck giver and the fuck taker. What's your thoughts on modern Star Trek? Find it funny how modern liberals are somehow more pessimistic than liberals from the fucking 60s and 70s. Well, every single thing about modern Star Trek kind of embodies the reason why a lot of entertainment media just kind of comes and goes and doesn't really stay. It is just about spectacle and flash and looking cool while having none of the bigger ideas of Star Trek. It took till, like, what, season 4 of Picard for them to finally start going, hey, let's actually, like, feel like Star Trek and talk about things now, instead of just being, what's the current headline on Twitter and what's the new action scene we can shove in. Because, like, when they introduced the samurai guy who would, like, take people's heads off, and that was, like, a constant thing where he'd be the guy to, like, chop people to pieces, like, alright, you don't really understand Star Trek then. Speaking of Soros, you see the sun put a veiled hit call on Trump? Yeah.
The moon landing was a hoax. Alpha power.
Come on. We're so close to stopping globalism. I will say the music in this game is pretty rockin'. I do like the soundtrack a lot. We're almost there. The sheer fucking hubris. Yeah, that part. And that entire scene, like, I noticed this in both Rings of Power and Star Trek Discovery, to the point that I honestly wouldn't be shocked if I looked at it and the IMDb credits said it was made by, like, similar writing teams. They both had scenes where, like, this legacy character, well known for being very intellectual, soft-spoken. I mean, Picard's not really soft-spoken, but he's a talker more than he is a fighter. And is all about analytical and process. You know, you have you have Elf Chick from Rings of Power that kept trying to make Geralt. And then you had Picard in Star Trek Picard. They both get scenes where they get talked down to, like they were fucking dirty cops getting a dressing down and going, what are you doing here? Don't you understand? You burned all your credibility here. Give me your badge. You know, they have those kind of scenes, like McNulty from The Wire when he goes too far. It's like that, but it's like for characters where that is the exact opposite of who they are. What the fuck are you doing? What person have $2? Think P3 Reload's gonna get localized butchered? I don't think so. I think everyone is like desperate for it to be, so they can shit all over it. When in truth, it's probably gonna be like, nah, it's pretty good. You know, everyone is desperate for their outrage content on every side. So, nothing about P3 Reloaded has made me think, oh god, they're gonna ruin it.
The ducks in the park are free. You can take them home. I have
Starship Troopers is better.
ducks.
Motherfucker, if you cannot... I get it, okay? You watched the Sargon video, now you think Starship Troopers is the coolest thing in the world. No, Star Trek has its own reason and thing to exist. It's like Star Trek has covered legitimately fantastic ideas. Alright. Now we gotta fight the octopus. I know, Stalker movie is pretty good. It is good, just very, very different from what most people expect. Not today, globalism octopus. Ah, damn it.
Death can't stop.
I just think Star Trek is shit, because you've only seen modern Star Trek. OG Star Trek is genuinely fantastic. Legacy, Cobra Kai, and Creed were the only things I've seen that treat the past with respect. Yeah. I think the bad robot people are the ones behind Rings of Power and Star Trek Discovery. Star Trek Discovery for sure, because they own the rights to it. I don't know about Rings of Power. I think it's just similar people who, like, kind of float between writing staff. There's no nepotism and all that. So it's not like specific studios and more just individual writers. Because both parts felt so similar when I thought about it. Where it's like, those are both, like, literally the same scene of, oh, you've gone too far. In Rings of Power, they, like, lock her in fucking prison for her to break out. Once again, a character where in Lord of the Rings, they were very much not that. Yeah. I was going to actually be able to read for a sec. As somebody likes both Star Trek and Starship Troopers, the book and the movie is fine. I find them both fantastic when about exploration and about how you will fight. Yeah. Hey, about darker news? I don't know anything really going on with it. It just kind of seemed to come and go. The only embarrassing what Sega's doing with Yakuza, they're hiding East Slopes to promote the game to grow their fan base, but they locked New Game Plus, so they had to buy it, which turned people off. Oh yeah, they've been locking away features ever since 7. Remember a quote by a localizer saying in the past we would tell them the alternate designs, and at first they were apprehensive. Over the years they started to come around. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, the exact opposite thing to do right now is get all black-pilled and go, it's so over. It's like, no, this is why you learn Japanese and work to get in that industry yourself. Because then you get to be the guy in that room telling them to alter shit. Like, that's why, like, the first thing I did when I saw the news on Twitter was go, yeah, the exact opposite thing you want to do right now is go, it's so over, and black-pill. Because, like, if you black-pill, nothing gets better. Nothing ever gets better. You just stew in your own misery, and you get to be unhappy for a little bit, and then you will continue to be unhappy. Those little steps where you go, hey, you know what, I'm going to learn Japanese and maybe help some guy translate a game, something like that. At the very fucking least, you're getting somewhere. You're making a little bit of progress. You know, building up that indie market, doing whatever you can. But you got to actually do it. You can't just talk about it. You can't just blackpill over it and talk about, you know, how it's a problem. You know, there is actual work involved. That's something to where, to the psycho people's credit, they put in the effort to get into those fucking industries. Granted, their effort amounted to nepotism and they don't actually know how to do their job, but they were willing to take the risk and go the extra step to do it. So no, don't do this whole, like, fetishize how anxious and shy you are and go like, well, I don't know if I can do that. Stop being a fucking pussy. If you want to fix it, fucking fix it. You know, it's the thing of, like, you know, don't just, you know, rub your foot in the gravel, have hands behind your back and go, well, I don't know if there's a fucking pipe burst in your house. Because at the end of the day, that's still going to flood your house. So what are you going to do? Accurate depiction of Klaus Schwab. Yeah. Okay, so how would you recommend breaking into the industry? As stated, start small. You know, always start small. Help a Randy here and there just translate a game. Get involved with a scanlation group. Do whatever you can to just kind of make yourself aware in that circle, in that pool. Just kind of go, I do this. And one day, if you are persistent enough and just keep being persistent, never stop being persistent, you will eventually be given that opportunity to climb up the ladder. And we just beat the game. So, there we go. People want immediate solutions. And that's the problem. These are not immediate problems. These are problems that have existed for fucking 20 goddamn years at least. At least it's been 2 decades long. If you want to fix it, it is small, it is slow, and it is tedious. But if you make your circle better, you just keep doing that. Make your circle better. That will start to spread to other circles, which spread to other circles. Put in the same energy those assholes are doing. I just beat the game, so we gotta find something else to do. Well, there you go. That was the Alex Jones video game. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Gotta get the other thing loaded up. If I can find it, goddamn, where is it? Fun game, though. It is fun. It is fun. For $20, I can definitely see some people going like, what the fuck, dude? It's like barely an hour long. It's like, yeah. Mark 99 for $2. Hey, Lolly, sorry I'm late. How was your week? Remember to drink some water. It's pretty good. Pretty good. No, for $1. A comment about female teachers was made by Tucker. Gavin just agreed. Both are not particularly great. Big Pussy Bench Row for $1. Honestly, when I heard he got a tattoo of Abby's hammer since she looked somewhat mannish, I thought he was talking about her cock. Okay. I did not watch Stargon's video. I just like the Star Troopers militarism and find Star Trek a bit boring. I don't believe you. Too much autism came from the Starship Troopers fans after he made that video. To the point of, like, I'm genuinely getting kind of exhausted hearing about it, where it's like, well, you know it's better, right? You know the book, you know the book's a lot better than the movie. I'm legit getting to the point of, like, I'm starting to not care. All right. We will do this. Okay, we won't be able to do that one. Because that specifically needs a controller. No, I have a controller right here. Okay. So, There we go. I gotta dust this thing off. Thing knows maybe some suggest we migrate towards Korean and China's video games, so everyone wants to sit down and tell me why that's a problem. Gotcha Hell and China, the company pushing for the censorship right now. China, which doesn't even allow PUBG to have blood. It's like, no, it's fucking retarded. And once again, isn't it so convenient? Oh, guys, the West fell apart. Let's all go to the Chinese games. It's like the thing I was saying since the beginning. We're like, hey, the censorship's coming from China to kneecap every other fucking market. Dust controller off. Loli, UMW2 dude running Tito does play a... I haven't used this thing in a while. I don't really play PC games. I need a controller. Alright. Let's see if this works. RG still does that nonsense. As stated, something I will never understand. I will never, ever understand. It's like China, whenever China buys out a company, that's when the censorship starts. ESG, directly funded by China. Every single big problem in the West can be linked back to Chinese corporations in some way, shape, and or form. And everyone just goes, well, China-based, though. It's like, oh my fucking God. All right. Here we go. China is asshole. Yeah, seriously. RG is so retarded for that. Yeah, it's like it's a thing where it just kind of gets frustrating. Where it's like, dude, they're the reason everything's falling the fuck apart. Like, directly. They are the reason. They're communist. China's in a weird spot. They're both communist and also hyper-capitalist. It's unironically probably the best example of fascism. I really don't like I had to do a whole setup for this. Everything about China, I'm kind of glad SNK got bought by the Saudis instead. Still bittersweet. Yeah. All right. Okay, I have no idea if this is going to work right. We shall see. We shall see. Kind of sucks ass. Stop fucking my country's economy. Yeah, right? Okay, that's a little loud. Alright, so it's just going to be how it will be. They aren't hyper-capitalist, but more functional fascist. Well, I mean, hyper-capitalist in the fact that they allow corporations and they allow, like, pretty much unfettered if you're in bed with the Chinese government. But that's the thing. You have to be in bed with the Chinese government. But if you are in bed with the Chinese government, you can get away with fucking anything. Alright. 1 second, I'm going to have to kill this and try again. One of these days, you and Shonen play EDF on stream. That would be fun. Okay. I have the settings. I want to see about turning it down because it's a little loud. I just don't think it will. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go to the volume mixer. JK Productions, $5. If there's one thing I learned from history is that no one can kill China like China. Not even China can kill China. Yeah. There it is. Okay. I'll put that at about 50. And now... Damn it. Every time I click off. Every time. Okay. Chocobos! Yeah. We're gonna do 7. Also, it told me I needed a controller, but I don't need a controller. It sure gave me, like, keyboard commands. It's weird. I don't even know if the controller works. Yeah, we're gonna do 7. Because, like, as stated, I have been going through and playing all the mainline Final Fantasy games. I just got done with 5. I'm starting 6 again, because I played 6 a lot. 6 onwards is where I got into the series. I have immensely enjoyed it. 1 is a very, very fun dungeon crawler. 2 had a lot of really cool ideas that sadly got thrown out with the bathwater come the sequels. Archive for Star Control, $5. That being said, it's not for lack of trying that China hasn't killed China. Yeah. Controller does work. Okay. But 4 was the peak. I thought 4 was fantastic for the older games. 5 kind of felt like it was a step backwards in a lot of ways. Some parts of 5 genuinely just annoyed me and pissed me off. And I was like, man, but 4 though. 4 was pretty good. Still remember the day RG blocked me over him asking why he always defends EVS with his shitty anime takes when he went after track cons for less. That is true, and it's because he sees that as a business opportunity. 5 is criminally underrated. 5 has good ideas. The job system in 5 is fucking awesome. Being able to learn the various skills and apply them to any other job, that is fucking awesome. I love that. But the way it grinds, like, 5 grinds like fuck in the middle game and onwards. Like, you have to grind like crazy. And that to me was kind of driving me nuts to where, like, I had to use the boost. If you play any of the remasters, it gives you boosts to where you can, like, up the gil and up the experience. Because there's some parts that require you to grind a lot. 5, I had to turn that on just from the beginning. Because holy shit, it barely gave you anything for fights. Generally stoked, $5. Average Chinese ruler be like Xiao Bao came to power, 30 millions perished. Crypto Word out $5. You make it an FF video, just feel like playing all the FF games. Well, as stated, it's something where I would talk about all the time on stream where I only really played from 6 onwards. I never really played the older games. And even then, it's been a long ass time since I played a lot of the mainline Final Fantasy games. So I was like, you know what? This year, for my goal, I want to go through all the mainline Final Fantasy games. I've already been through 5 of them. 4 is arguably more grindy than 5. I don't think so. I thought 4 had a pretty good to it. Now, granted, you don't have to grind up the jobs. You don't have to grind up the job skills in 4 because everyone was dedicated. But like 5 to me, God, that felt so grindy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and Galuf versus Exdeath was probably my favorite part of 5. Galuf's death scene was genuinely good. There were a lot of good scenes in 5. I loved Galuf's death scene. The design of Exdeath at the very end, where it was Neo Exdeath, I thought that was dope. A lot of the music in 5 is pretty good. Is this modded? No, it is. It is straight based. I bought the PC version. And as stated, this is the thing where, like, it's telling me to...
It's a fucking killers!
Controller no work. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Boko got busy. He did, in fact, get busy. He canonically got busy. Galuf's death's better than Aerith's death. It is pretty good. Exdeath was campy. It was somewhere where I was asking around where it's like, there's no way 5 wasn't localized, right? There was no way. Like, it had some, like, really dumb jokes to it. Gilgamesh was a fucking joke character. And he literally did the, oh, that's right, you're on that whole saving the world thing. It's like, oh, God, oh, no. Fierce Apathetic Black Key for $1. How did Joe go from being dumb to getting killed by Addy with a golf club after surviving for over 5 years? He lost daughter and realized the post-apocalyptic world is going to know from him that's not the same Joe Miller as all. Yeah, because it's a retcon. Better not fuck up Aerith's death with that stupid Shadows new plot. They're gonna. Are you playing with my mod? No, I did not want to install it because I want to go into this as balls deep as possible because I don't know the differences between the PC version and the other versions. Didn't know you were playing the Steam version. Thought you were emulating. No, I just got it on Steam. I got it on Steam a while ago. So I kind of like that. 5 story was much more lighthearted in parts. I'm okay with lighthearted. The problem is the jokes were bad. Like, you know, the joke with Ferris were like, you know, fucking what's-his-face, Bartz and Galuf are creeping on her before they even know she's the chick. It's like, you know, that's kind of funny. Then there's, as stated, the Gilgamesh stuff, where, like, the idea of Gilgamesh being a recurring villain who is like a jobber and would constantly get his ass whooped, I thought was good. The problem is a lot of his lines were kind of annoying. Speaking of retcons, this game got retconned a lot in Remake. Yeah. Then blackpilling Japan has fallen mentality push on RGE. When the woke shit kicked off and people fled to anime, started the Japan will fall shit. He's a useful puppet. That's what I think. Because I stated, shilling Chinese games when China is the reason this shit's happening is kind of a big sign for me. Are we playing your nerd games on stream again? Yeah. So if they kill Tifa in the remake, no matter that content will ever repair 7, they're not going to kill her. I think they're going to go out of the way to keep everyone alive. Intro holds up even with dated CG. The character model looks good for Aerith. China isn't the reason? Yeah, it is. It directly is. Every fucking time I'm told it's not, I find out, oh yeah, China bought stake in this company and that company. And reminder, if a corporation wants to do business in China, they have to work with the Chinese government. No Baldur's Gate 3 this week? No, I wanted to do Final Fantasy VII. Because that's day I've been going through Final Fantasy, and it's pretty great. Next week, we're going to do Baldur's Gate. Alright, I'm on my way. Mr. T, yeah, it's Barrett. Remake ruined the mystique of Sephiroth. Now it's been years, but at least keep the atmosphere. Yeah. China, Israel, and Germany are the reason the West's falling. I wouldn't even blame Israel at this point. Because, like, the way Israel's been kind of being treated since the, God damn, is there any fucking way to turn this down? But the way Israel's been treated ever since the October 7th shit, it's like, alright, I believe there was super PACs tied to Israel, and there are factions within Israel, but Israel itself, no, there's something going on over there. If people are allowed to buck this hard against them, they're not the ones controlling things. I do feel bad for Israel. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Okay, here it is. Okay. Holy shit, this is weird. ATB. Okay, here it is. Set sound, music volume. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Because it's pretty loud in my earphones. There we go. I'm not gonna fuck with anything else. China's first aircraft carrier used to be a casino, and its second is a copy of the aircraft that used to be a casino. At least this game's not like FFVII with pure chibi abomination. Yeah. So Ben Shapiro said Israel's total aero supremacy, how the terrorists managed to parachute in the music festival. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Because there's a lot of instances where, no, they're able to slip in through all sorts of means. Now, if you, for instance, wanted to say the terror group that in particular attacked Israel has been funded by the Mossad and has been used by the Mossad multiple times for false flag operations, then, you know, you could argue that. You could argue about how, you know, Israel turning Palestine to glass is something they intended to do for a long-ass time, and now the October 7th attack gave them the perfect excuse to do it. But, you know. Grand level 16 on first reactor as a kid, I was weird. I feel bad for Israel. They're mostly responsible for the migrant crisis. Hell, in 11 states, it's legal to boycott Israel. Yeah. We'd be reaching level 99 first area. What if it was never Hamas who was digging the tunnels? Alright. I am gonna fuck with the controls here. This is all over the place. Holy shit, is this wrong. Okay. Holy fuck, this is all over the place. Oh my god. Come down fans, the last people ask for their opinions on Israel. Yeah. So nightmares about the videos of them parading the corpses. Yeah. Buy a controller. I do have a controller. Guess what? It doesn't want to work. Because here, I'll show you. Like, this is my controller. The A button will work, and the left stick will work, but I need the actual fucking things to work. Okay. How old is the controller? It's Xbox One. Okay, in 1 sec. I need the actual D-pad to work, because that's how you fucking control these. 1 sec. Out here. FF7 music is good, but I need to be like this. Okay, here we go. 7 is a rushed PC port. That definitely feels... Yeah, it definitely feels it. B is the action button? No, B is the sprint button, so I think it's sort of the action button, but it just depends. It's A that's the action button. Lost by Biden over Israel is fucking him over in Michigan as the state's the most Muslim citizens have been told by the leaders not to vote Biden. Yeah. So One Piece is real. How the fuck is Start B? As stated, I don't know. Alright. And I just realized, let me... Damn it, wrong one. Damn it. Here we go. I'm gonna need to... Here, I'll put it at the bottom here. We need the banner down here so you guys can actually read the text. Alright. And yeah, we're gonna name him Cloud. Alright. Name him Gunt. How strong is Cloud? Gameplay-wise, we're level 1, so we're not very strong at all. In actuality, Cloud is a former soldier who is literally a super soldier enhanced with Mako. So he is very strong. He very strong boy. You should name Tifa to Flim Flam. So the stories of FF games connected in any meaningful way, or are they all just their separate things? They're their separate things, but they have recurring elements. 1 through 5 was all about the crystals. 6, 7, 8, and I think 9 were all Magitech. 4 had elements of Magitech too, but, you know. These are the games that double down on it. Fake soldier, but okay. Listen, okay, don't get technical. Cloud's a former soldier. Well, don't get technical. Aren't Tactics and 12 connected? I don't know. I mean, Tactics had references to all the other games. Tactics outright had Cloud show up as a character. Negum big and... Ow. Okay. Tentacle. Yeah, I'm a puppet. Tactics and 12 are connected. I don't remember. Like, actually connected, or like reference, because Tactics referenced a bunch of them. Is after 12. 12 is after Tactics and Timeline. Okay. So it is direct. Okay. I read the Mafu interview transcript. I have not. We'll spam $2. I always like Crisis Core. Zach was a Chad. Zach is really cool. But yeah, 7 was the game that really kind of pushed Final Fantasy into the mainstream. I mean, it had a very loyal following, and a lot of people played 6. This was the game that fucking exploded. To the point that, like, people in the mainstream, like, people who never even knew about Final Fantasy or JRPGs, knew about fucking Cloud. They knew about Cloud Strife. They knew about Aerith. They knew what Final Fantasy looked like. They knew this. They knew this HUD. The time, the limit break, the HP and all that shit. You know, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. People knew that. 7 to this day is probably the most popular remakes, basically confirm it. Yeah, the fact they hyped up Remake 7 in particular. Oh, yeah, this is Wedge. He's the big fat guy. 7's basically its own franchise. It really is. This is the one that Maximilian really, really likes. Ever played Panzer Dragoon Saga? It's probably my favorite Sega Saturn game with 3D. I don't think I have. No. 7's good, but I like 6 more. Yeah. 7 is just the one that got popular. People have their opinion on the best one. There are people who think 4 is the best. There's people who think 6 is the best. Some people outright argue 8 is the best. They have their you know, they have their legitimacies. Being a fan of 6 is suffering. 6 is really, really good, though. Like, Kefka is still one of the most, you know, famous villains. Like, that Kefka laugh, goddamn. How much was that referenced in goddamn YouTube videos? No sane person argues 8 is the best. They do exist. No, Star Ocean 2 is better than all the Final Fantasies. 7's success entirely due to marketing. It was many people's first Final Fantasy game. That's why many think it's the best. Yeah. It was also one of the big games for the PlayStation. I think PlayStation 1. It pushed the technology further because you look at the older Final Fantasy games, they're all sprites. You know, they're little sprites. You know, they're 8-bit, 16-bit games. So this one being 3D, even if it's still early ass fucking broken 3D, you know, that was a big deal. Marketing was massive for this game. Yeah. 8 is better than 7. Play the JP version. Yeah, this is Biggs. This is Jesse. That's VA's favorite Final Fantasy is 8. Wasn't 8? I thought it was... No, it was 8. Yeah, because I remember hearing that and thinking like, huh, that's pretty interesting. Final Fantasy 7 is one of the games that is so split on two camps. One thing is the best in the franchise, the other thing 7 was the worst and was the downfall. I won't say 7 is the downfall. 7 actually had some really cool ideas. In particular, the materia. The materia system is really, really interesting. Because beforehand you had the jobs and magic was very simple. It was just D&D style magic, which is, which is basically, you know, you have a set number, you know, you have mana, or you have just a set number you can use a spell before it's out. This using materia was really cool because it allowed skills and spells to be given between anybody. So if you wanted to turn Aerith into a tank for one playthrough, you can do it. If you wanted to turn Barret into a healer, you can do it. You know, they had inherent materia, and then they had materia that could be given to fucking anybody. That was what made 7 really interesting. You know, it really opened up the gameplay. 8 Remake makes most sense to me. 8 Remake would be really cool. I really like Squall. I love Squall's design. I like him as a character. To me, he is just a naturally cooler Cloud. I like the Gunblade. I don't care if people say it's stupid. Gunblades are fucking sick. Yo, it's Cloud Strife. Ever play Midnight Club or any underrated Rockstar game? I always heard it was good, but I never got around to playing it. Maximilian dude, thinking 7 is the best doesn't mean much. That guy's really stupid when it comes to RPGs. He's just stupid in general. Yeah, I know, but you get my point. There we go. It's stupid, that's why it's cool. Yeah. Terry was a really good substitute for the job class system. Enemy skills, abilities, just Blue Mage, and I love that gimmick. Yeah. You know, the Blue Mage in particular was something that really a lot of people liked. And this had that. You could swipe materia from enemies and use it, and it's literally just, yeah, enemy skills. And yeah, I think you had just outright the... If I remember right, they had the materia in this that was literally just mime from Final Fantasy V, which you could just copy abilities other people do. So even if, say for instance, Yuffie doesn't have the max heal ability, if you put it on her to like mime Aerith or something like that, she will do it regardless. What do you think Remake's modernized designs? I don't hate it. I think they have a really cool... I think they had a really cool art direction for 7 Remake, where it still felt very Magitech, but also leaned harder into Cyberpunk. I think that was cool. And I think that's something that Rebirth is really going to tackle. With now you see the different side of it in Midgar, where it's a lot more natural. You know, you have forests and mountains, which compared to the hellscape is different. English translation of Squall kind of makes him too much of a jerk. Yeah, last day, that's a localization thing. That's something where, yeah, if they ever remake it or remaster it, I'd like a more loyal version. Porn history is basically all hotter versions of Questus. There we go. Wasn't there like some 2-player version of FF7 in like a movie? I know there's Advent Children. I don't know about the 2-player one. Got a gun for his hand? Yeah, it's Barrett. Because get it? Barrett. Yep. I know Jesse. Notice how cool FF games have a gunbreaker. FF8, 13, 14. Yeah. Problem with Squall as a character is that localizers want to stay an asshole Squall when the original introvert Squall. A lot of characters and they got changed. Birds of Place started. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, if you look at the actual original script for Squall, he's not really much of a dick. He's just more of like, it's hard for him to talk to people. You know? That's why certain moments that people think were really weird for Squall, like him like breaking down crying in his room, were like super fucking like, why would he do that? It's because in the actual script, he's not an abrasive asshole. He's just a guy. So he's just kind of like, I don't know how to react to this. Squall's autistic. He little bit autistic. Yeah, a little bit autistic. There we go. An FF8 remaster was a shitty mobile port where they censored Shiva. Ooh, God. 30 days till FF7 to find a Mushroom Connect. Kinda crazy. Got to talk to Clive VA, Ben Starr, and Neil Newber on Insomnia, and both got nominated for Best Performance. At the time, I went to see Neil for his performance in RE Village. That is pretty cool. From what I understand, the guy who plays Clive is like a massive fan of Final Fantasy, and he loves the franchise and was super happy he got to play Clive. And I will say, he was pretty damn good at it. Like, oh shit. That's why I didn't want to use the stick. I want to use the goddamn D-pad. But, he did really well as Clive. He always like me for real, hard time talking to people. I was an actual asshole in the beginning, which, to be fair, considering what happened to him in past and Christ Core, then Eric changed them. Yeah. It is a thing where, like, yeah, Cloud has more reason to be kind of an asshole. For one, I'm not sure if you noticed, he's a little bit of guts, a little bit. This came out around the time Berserk got big, 1997. So it's like, yeah, a little bit of guts, you know. Mercenary loner with a big sword fighting a white-haired god. Little bit there, little bit of guts. Came out weird bit of nostalgia for me because of boom and popularity around the time I was old enough to actually get into stuff like going to GameStop and reading Game Informer. Yeah. 16 had great voice acting. Oh yeah, fantastic voice acting. '97 was the Eclipse happened. When the Eclipse happened and the '97 anime came out. I worked the high school drama they went through in 8. Yeah. I was a huge fan of FF8 and the 16 battle theme. It has FF8's battle theme motifs, like the thing Soken hooked to homie up. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna use a... It's telling me not to use the D-pad, and that's fucking me. I want to use the D-pad. God, man, that'll kill you with Teen Clive. Yeah, he did fantastic. Big sword's just cool. Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, we had a new materia. Can we put on materia yet? I don't remember if it'll let us. Okay, I don't think it will yet. I think we're a little too early. Support FF7 is input delay. Kind of noticed. It's not very good. I might have should have installed that mod that what's his face was talking about. It's like, yeah, that probably would have made this a lot better. One thing I'm glad they improved in the remake was the soundtrack for 7. Yeah, I like a lot of the remixes they did. Genuinely pretty good. You notice that when you do QTEs like the Soldier March or CPR. Oof. Ooh. Is the remaster on PlayStation any better? Because I also have it on there, and I was gonna play it on there. So if it's a problem there, that's gonna be annoying. Cause yeah, 7 has QTEs. There's no excuse for 3 games. Oh yeah, for splitting 7 up into 3 games, that's bullshit. I mean that is literally fuck. Damn it. Square Enix getting greedy. Those voices are Sephiroth. Kinda. Ish. Not really. It's weird. Who's your favorite Guts LARPer in an FF franchise? Cecil, Leon, Cloud, or 14 Avatar? None. I like Orin. Orin from 10. He is the best Guts LARPer. Oh, god damn it. Haven't checked PlayStation version, probably not. No, State didn't have input delay for his QTs. Okay. Yeah, they're being greedy. I'm still gonna buy it. Yeah. As much as I talk shit, I'm probably eventually gonna buy it. It's gonna be like 2 a.m. I can't sleep. I'm on PlayStation Store. It's on sale for like 50% off. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna buy it. Dwell's just a guy fighting an ultra powerful witch who bends time to her will. Of course, gonna lose his shit. Yeah. Orin's my favorite 10 character. Orin's great. Some of his quotes directly are like, goddamn, that is shit Guts would say. Even in Kingdom Hearts 2, he drops some pretty fucking like hardcore lines. Like he's talking shit to Hades, and it's like, God, no wonder nobody wants to die. He's like, you know what? That's pretty good. I forgot about Orin. You're right. He's the best one. Yeah. Orin is Samurai Guts. He literally is. He even has one eye. One eye and one arm. Have you heard of Thomas Royal up shitty webcomics? I don't think so. Orange, it's funny to me, Sephiroth has been played by 2 different Supermans. Yeah. Up to Christ, they can transfer over save files between games. Yeah. I mean, I understand why they wouldn't, but at the same time, it's like, motherfucker, it's the equipment you would have when you left Midgar. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and heal for a little Barrett here. Because Barrett's got a boo-boo. He hurt. Really can't get behind FF7 Remake as a narrative. The original was influenced by the writer dealing with his mother's death. Here's a remake, has Mamoru's writing. Not a fan. Yeah. It's a thing... It's a thing where I fully understand people go like, man, I fucking can't stand Remake. There's some parts of Remake I can't fucking stand. I do not like how much they show off Sephiroth. It drives me insane how much they want to show off Sephiroth. Where it's like, well, you know, everyone knows about Sephiroth already. Why would you hide him? And it's like, because you have to have some fucking mystique. Orin has both arms. He has rests one of them on his sleeve and his coat like a samurai. And needs both for his heavy blades. Yeah, I know, but it looks like he has the one arm. Kind of a shame I never got the 10 prequel that follows a young Jet and Orin battling Sin for the first time. We were robbed. 702 Sephiroth the right way. Yeah. Like I said, there's so much buildup. Like, you get to Shinra and it's just full of dead bodies, and you're like, what the fuck's going on here? They show Sephiroth so much that he's basically Mickey Mouse. Yeah, right? And I get it. Sephiroth's cool. Everyone loves One-Winged Angel. He's fucking iconic. Once again, one of the most famous characters in all of video games. The fucking Smash trailer showed him off, and he was literally nuking every fucking Smash character. Because even Nintendo knew to respect him. But goddamn, man, you gotta have some restraint. Spike and Fem Guts? Not really. We gotta get the fuck out of here. 8 combat system is confusing. I still remember Spoonie hated FF8. It is confusing until you realize how easy it is to break. Now hold on to a potion. Is Guts like Guts? Bloodstained Quarters of Shinra Buildings, one of the most unsettling images in gaming history. Yeah, because you have no idea what went wrong. And then you find out it was Sephiroth. It's like, oh shit. Smash Bros. Was ruined by its fan base. It was, unequivocally. Yeah, Jesse, we gotta get the fuck out of here. You can cheese 8 by never leveling up. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can cheese 8. It's actually kind of crazy. Answer to Fem Guts is clear, right? Basically. Yeah, Sephiroth spent a lot, especially Kingdom Hearts. You didn't get any other mainline Final Fantasy villain, even though they have Squall, rather Leon in the game. Yeah, right? It's like, it's kind of fucking weird that, like, you would mention Sephiroth. They address the fact that the Final Fantasy are part of a big multiverse and it's different timelines, and they never mention Sin. They never mention Sin. They never mention Egg's death. They never mention, you know, the fucking bad guy in 4. They never mention any of the actual villains that, like, warped time and space. Yeah, the timer's still running while you pose. Yeah, I know, right? In what way? Tell us how you can break it. So, as stated, the most famous one is you never level up in the game and you... Motherfucker. Motherfucker. You're gonna kill us. So, if you never level up in the game, everything stays at your level. So, you never... Yeah, Zemus. Yeah, that was it. So you never have to worry about, like, dumping tons of resources into fighting bosses because they're all your same level. If you fuck with Triple Triad, if you mess around with the Triple Triad minigame, you can unlock some pretty broken stuff, and it's great. Plus, they're still at fixed levels. They are, but there are ways you can cheese it. Fair Sin wasn't the actual baddie, it was you, Yevon. I know, but still. Translations of first 9 games were most likely due to teams being small and having very short schedules. Nintendo standards at the time would have been malice. No, I know. That was the difference between 80s translation and now, where, like, back then, they just didn't know. Where it's like, well, I mean, we're under a short amount of time. Is anyone really going to care? In cards and converting them into stat items is the easiest way to break it. Yeah. As stated, you can break 8 really, really easy if you fuck around with Triple Triad. Which is why a lot of people really like Triple Triad. Tetsuya Nomura, the only his characters that he worked on directly in Kingdom Hearts. Setzer in FF6 was the first Final Fantasy character he made, so he went into 2. Well, fun fact, Sorceress was originally going to be in 7, but was scrapped last minute. Her asset was used in 8, and her battle theme was 7's overworld theme. Oh, that's pretty cool. Main character's name is Butts. Sun Remake Part 2 looks like they want to make it in something like a Dragon. Yeah, and once again, that's something that's like... I don't really like that they're doing everything can to not give Final Fantasy its identity. I mean, you don't have to do the ATB system. There's been more action RPG Final Fantasy games as time has went on. 7 famously action RPG, and people liked it. Yeah, we gotta talk to Jesse. Motherfuckers. I'm gonna die. But, you know, they've had more and more action elements. 15 famously was way more of an action game than it was an RPG by any stretch of the imagination. It was honestly more like Kingdom Hearts. But the gameplay in Kingdom Hearts was good. I liked it. I go to 0 to stop the noise. I'm still playing during your battles. Ah, the memories when games used to do this. Yeah. Dude, the really bad one was in 5. Yeah. No, it was 5 because it was the underground temple. You had this temple flooded with water, and you only had like a certain amount of time to get through it before you drowned, and you could still get attacked as you were drowning. Jesse, we're gonna die. I don't want to have your boo me. 15 is not a good action game. It's not. It's really not. You literally hold down a button for the combat. It's gonna be so sick in Remake. All enemies are basically gonna be bosses. Yeah. Build up to Sephiroth was always my favorite. It was legit tense and scary. Like you're on the trail of a slash movie villain. Yeah. Right in the remake, they made Shinra actively destroy part of their own factory for it to blow up. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Avalanche were straight up terrorists. Like, the only reason Cloud was anywhere near them was just because, like, he worked for the money. Like, he didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit about the environment. I don't know why they bother characterizing Jessie so much if they did nothing with it. Oh, you're talking about with her dying? Well, I mean, it adds an element of tragedy. You know, you feel bad that she dies. You give her some likable aspects to it. Yeah, get out of here, Aerith. No one wants you. Hey, it's the other waifu. Yeah. I like Akbar Tifa for some reason. Avalanche glues themselves to the roads. To Avalanche's credit, they do more than that. They straight up blow up reactors. And when people track all 16 races because they're based off Europe with colored people, yeah. Not my fault. Not my fault. Pushed out Jessie to expand Cloud's harem. Yeah. And Jessie is a really likable character. I like how they handled her in 7 Remake. I thought she was really fun. As I say, that kind of proved to me a lot of the people who played the games were fucking autistic, where they didn't understand the pizza line. And they're like, man, why would Cloud talk about pizza? It's like, oh my god, did you not pay attention to their entire conversations? I'll be like, I work hard for the money. So hard for the money. Are we the bad guys? No. They do make a point that Avalanche is pretty ruthless, and they are willing to kill a lot of people. But you are not the bad guys. What Shinra is doing is literally destroying the world. Shinra is sucking out pretty much every trace of Mako on the planet. And it's something that is fucking with the entire balance of the world. We're the gray guys. Yeah. We are the gray guys up until one distinct moment where then they make it clear, yeah, you're the heroes. And I do want to... Okay. So, eco-vampires? Little bit. Those Shinra soldiers are pretty weak. Yeah, they're starter enemies. We're in the very beginning of the game. The big thing is we don't have crowd control skills, so we have to literally pick them one at a time. Shinra destroys towns like Make, Coral, and Condor Peak. That too. They also just outright destroy towns. If you play Crisis... No, not Crisis Core. Fuck, was it Crisis Core? If you play the Zack game, it flat out, it lays out a lot more that, Shinra is evil as fuck. Crisis Core. Okay. I had a dimension moment there where I'm like, no, that's not called Crisis Core. Hold down button in 15 because after they pulled the more off versus 13, he made 15. New director was complaining about old people not being able to play action RPGs. Oh, yeah. I mean, to 15's credit, it was flashy. It looked nice. But when I'm literally looking at my phone, holding down a button, occasionally having to put square to do a counter, which is telegraphed a mile away, there's something going on, man. The Zack game. I mean, it's literally the Zack game. Yeah, the Gogonga game, yeah. See you later, fuckers. Cloud's so cute. Cat Seath brings up that Barrett and Avalanche probably killed or harmed innocents too. Yeah. As stated, 7 is a lot more morally gray than 7 Remake. 7 Remake kind of goes out of his way to paint it to where, no, you never did anything wrong. You were all the good guys. You were being framed. You know, that kind of thing. It's what makes the scene with the plate drop, because famously, one of the big moments in the Midgar section is Shinra drops a plate and smashes an entire chunk of the city and kills like thousands of people. And it's kind of a comeuppance for Barrett, where Barrett beforehand is all like, well, all that matters is the result. So, you know, the ends justify the means. If you have to get ruthless to win, you do what you have to do to save the planet. And then that happens, and it's over an area where he believed his daughter was in. So he is like, oh my god, how could they do that? They just killed how many people? And I think a character outright tells him, yeah, that's what you've been doing. It's like they just did your exact thing back to you. Oh, hey, they made a remake of that 7 action game released a few years ago. That was Barrett's wake-up call. Yeah, because afterwards he noticeably chills out and is like, all right, there's something much bigger going on here. Even before that, they still murder security guards just trying to protect the power plant. Yeah. Once again, in the remake, they, like, quadruple them the fuck up as assholes. But in the original, they're just guarding the power plant. Because, yeah, it provides energy for Midgar. If you destroy it, the entire city has a blackout. Barrett's Mr. T crossed from Malcolm X. Yeah. Best about Barrett call out is that comes from somebody he considers his enemy. Yeah, 7 had a really well thought out story. Actually, is a 8-bit remake of 7 out there. So it's trying to be like Final Fantasy, like, you know, the NES games. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's when Barrett decided to join the 13%. That's on Final Fantasy 16. I like 16. It's not perfect. The gameplay really felt like the RPG stuff was tacked on and was kind of pointless. And if it was going to be pointless, then give us more variety with the action, different weapons and things like that with the different icon abilities. However, I really like the story. I really like Clive. I like the world they build up. There's a lot of redeemable factors in 16. 16 too grimderp. It's not even really grimderp. If you play a lot of the other games, it's actually pretty equivalent to how grim a lot of the other ones would get. It's like, yeah, they say fuck a lot more, but like, other games had some pretty grisly moments. Barrett doesn't really chill out until he has to confront how revenge against Shinra is hauled out dying after Shinra slaughtered their town and families except for Marlene. Yeah, as stated, he does get his come to Jesus moment. It's just the thing of, for a while, Barrett's kind of an egregious hypocrite. Gameplay-wise, you like Strangers Paradise? Strangers Paradise had good gameplay, because it was just Neo gameplay. And it was good. The I'll fucking kill you in 16 is so raw. It really is. Icon fights were hype. Yeah, all the icon fights were amazing. One time where they torture magic users for no reason other than the lulz. Yeah. But as stated, that's kind of already been a thing in Final Fantasy. Steam port for this good. It is wonky as fuck. I feel like Final Fantasy left me behind with X and never felt the same to me after 9. Yeah, that's where you're like balls deep into Nomura fantasy. Like 8 to about onwards, that's where Nomura was kind of in charge. And you really felt his styling. That's where that era of Final Fantasy art direction comes from. Where you go from like the really classic simplistic looking stuff to like belts on top of belts on top of belts. Which Final Fantasy was the one with rape? 6 and 16. Those both have rape in them. 6 was censored though. I like 6, but I don't like 3rd. Final Fantasy 3? 3's not bad, but it definitely was like an experimentation. I like belts. Best part of 7 is on Switch, surprising. Huh. Or the GOG version of 7 is better than the Steam version. That might help. Yeah, because this is on Steam. Who was raped in 6? There is a female party member. I will not explain how. Who, because there are some people who haven't played 6. There is a scene where everyone is captured and she's taken away to be interrogated. And there is a scene that was censored in America that was in the Japanese version where it's heavily implied she's being raped from behind a door another party member has to listen through. So he's listening to her be raped. Alright, motherfucker just outright said it. Yes, it was Celeste. Okay. You enjoy your trip to the Crystal Tower in 3? Crystal Tower is really fun. It is one of the better end games in Final Fantasy. Final stretch of it does not fuck around. Holy shit. Final stretch of 3 is... It throws its dick on the table and says, you will learn. That's where you have some final bosses where it's straight up like almost 100,000 health. It's like, goddamn. But they all have their gimmick and you can outsmart them. Crystal Tower has a reputation for a reason. Best JoJo. 16 on Japanese line fixed by the priest try to be less rapey. Yeah. Picture remasters and 1 to 6 uncensored. I haven't gotten to the scene in 6, so I don't know. I assume not. This is when Final Fantasy wasn't afraid of getting dark. Not counting 16, yeah. That was on TFS Final Fantasy Abridged. I didn't really get into it. That was more Dick Bro. Dick Bro fucking loved that Abridged series because he loved 7. 7 is Dick Bro's favorite Final Fantasy game. It's not mine. As stated, I really like... It's not Celeste being raped, it's her being beaten bloody. That's in the American version. in the Japanese version, supposedly, this is what I'm hearing, it is heavily implied she was raped. Amara wasn't involved much in 11, really at all in 12, and barely 13 and 14. His improvement, what became 15 was largely purged, and he wasn't involved much in 16 either. Well, there you go. But yeah, Dick Bro loves Final Fantasy VII. It is his favorite. He loves Cloud. He was super hyped for Remake. It's not my favorite. I like 6. I like Tactics. I like, I'm warming up to 8. The more I think about 8, I really liked 4. 4 was really good. You know, it's just kind of a thing where, like, 7's not bad, but at the same time, I do kind of see where, like, well, this other game had something that was a lot better, and, like, well, this game also did this, and that was pretty cool. It's like, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. When you say 6, do you mean the first game or actual FF6? FF6. You know, the Super Nintendo one with Kefka. Is the only Biopunk Final Fantasy? No. As stated, this was kind of the era onwards where you had kind of the Final Fantasy look, where the way everyone kind of describes it is you have cell phones and like a magical empire, which is like, yeah, the 15 thing, where they had smartphones. It's like, yeah, that kind of is the best way to describe Final Fantasy. Post that era. Before then, it was very like steampunk or just straight up medieval fantasy. 4 dipped into Magitech. 5 kind of talked about it, but didn't really. 6 was all about it. 6 was all about the encroachment of technology. 13's pretty Biopunk. 13, yeah. You think Final Fantasy but FPS could work? I'd need to see it. VHS was the only cell phone like tech. Yeah, but you know what I mean. You know, the best way to describe it is like, look at the trailer of 13. That kind of became the definitive feel for Final Fantasy for a long time. Pretty sure there is a Final Fantasy light gun. Well, there you go. I mean, there are guns. It's just the fact, you know. Hell, the 15 DLC where you play as, what's his face, the blonde guy. It's straight up a shooter. You get guns. Why is 12 so long? Wouldn't FPS Final Fantasy be something like Vanquish? It's real, it's called Heretic. Best JoJo. If you're asking best JoJo, Joseph, part 2. Prompto. Yeah, it was Prompto. That's on Vermintide. I didn't really play it too much, but the bit I played, I liked. Fun as hell. It's a Left 4 Dead clone that understands what makes Left 4 Dead fun. Then there's 8 with not only airships, but entire gardens flying around, which were schools. And then you get a real spaceship later in the game with a dragon motif. Yeah. I liked a lot of the world in 8. That's part of the reason I like 8. I like a lot of the art design. Ever played the Bouncer? I've not. Last story on Wii with basically Final Fantasy FPS segments. Okay. Ports for $2, just beat SMT3. Isamu can eat my shorts. Dirge Cerberus was third person. It was awful. I think it was the FF7 Remake VR FPS thing. Oh, okay. Alright, 1 second. I want to check Streamlabs. Space food for $1. So I was playing SMT Digital Devil Saga 2. I'm at the prison part. You need to feed the warden bad food. He likes his human meat to be aged 15 years. What Atlas mean by this? Alright. There we go. It's a 2-hour PS2 tech demo. Funny game. Yeah. Aren't there more cutscenes than fucking Metal Gear? Oh, God. You played any of the FF1 with improved 16-bit graphics, you may have missed the fact that in the original NES there was an ancient civilization that had sci-fi tech and less levels of the Death Star. Oh, okay. Like FF8 and 15 Worlds, futuristic, but still has the medieval Renaissance feel to it. Yeah, that's what I like about it. It just feels different, you know? It's not just medieval fantasy. It feels like medieval fantasy thousands of years later, to where like there would have to be some advancement of technology. You know, I like 15's feel. The feel of 15 where you're going around and it's a road trip and you're going to different cities and you see all these like resorts and things like that. I like that. I like the idea of a fantasy resort. It's like, that's fucking interesting. It just sucks that Final Fantasy 15 is rough. What if the reason Jill's not appeared in Resident Evil as of recently is he's continuing the Redfield bloodline? Don't care. Alright. Oh yeah, they're talking about our terrorist react. Yeah, it says like if you blow up the reactor, all the computers and signals go off. So we just caused over like $1 billion in damage, and a lot of innocent people die. Like, the lady lays out in no uncertain terms, innocent people die in the crossfire. Kind of got screwed over by the story being divided among multiple medias. There was a lot of reasons 15 fell apart. It was supposed to be 13 versus, it was going to be these other games. There was a whole lot of shit it was supposed to be. This is the first game where we're the baddies? No! 4, you are the bad guy in 4 up until you rebel. And in this, you aren't really the bad guy. You are just, you know. I guess they have a lot of nostalgia for FFVII. Advanced, Monoblanc, and Marchbank are great and prefer Dawn's story about being a younger brother at 16. Yeah. 7, the line, do you feel like a hero yet? In this game, you're just terrorist until you're not. Well, Cloud doesn't give a fuck. Cloud's only here for the money. Okay. To become a paladin. Yeah, then you become a paladin, and it's literally becoming a Jedi. I'm not even kidding. I gotta get a drink. I'm thirsty. Cloud's here for the tussie. He really is. Alright, give me my money. So what the lady mean we successfully fight the power? Reading through Yu-Gi-Oh! Why does no one talk about Pegasus pulling one of the most disrespectful anime moves, but writing down a cheat sheet for a kid to beat Bandit Keith with? I want to talk to the fat guy. Maybe the fat guy will give him my money. Everybody at South Park Miles, yeah. I heard of a game called Slave Zero X. It looks like a beat 'em up game that plays like 2D Devil May Cry and Biopunk. That sounds interesting. I might look that up. If you got Aerith Flower, you could give it to Marlene or Tifa, and if you gave it to Marlene, damn it. Yeah, you can buy a flower from Aerith and give it to them. Yeah. I don't think it really adds anything. It's just a thing you can do. It's also a prequel to a third-person shooter game on Dreamcast. No one talks about in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, Bandit Keith is forced to blow his fucking brains out, or how Pegasus is brutally murdered by Bakura, ripping his eye out and licking the blood like a cannibal. It's nice you can do it, yeah. Good relationship points with Tifa, yeah. So yeah, Jesse fucked up and the bomb was a lot stronger. Secret point system in the game culminates in the romancy and the golden saucer. Yeah. It's easy enough, though. It's like, hey, this girl is asking you a question about if you like them or not. It's stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of different little points like that. During the cross-dresser scene, when you have to like dress up as a woman and you have to get all the parts for it, if you get all the points from like the high quality stuff and doing QTEs right, you get an extra scene where Cloud is almost butt fucked. Does Cloud's a gut slarper? Does Tifa have any parallels to Costco other than Tomboy? Kinda ish. 7 does have a hidden infinity mechanic. Not getting the flower for Tifa doesn't give you any points, but you can still dick her. Yeah. Who's the little girl? That's Marlene. That's Barrett's daughter. Pegasus teaching a kid to beat Keith isn't as half as disrespectful as you say, spending like 2 episodes banging his opponent into attacking him. Well, he had a hand trap that would let him win instantly. Playing Persona 3 for the first time, getting my ass kicked on the 13th floor and kept spamming lightning on my healthier and blocks normal attacks. Help. Barrett scene is hilarious. It's so awkward and get Yuffie and it's really hard to get. Don't the gym bros almost try to rape Cloud? A lot of people try to rape Cloud. So Cloud's like, give me my money, and Barrett's like, no, I'm not going to pay you. I always thought Biggs was a bitch chick, exactly like Vasquez from Aliens 2. No, Biggs is a dude. It is something, though, that is made a lot clearer in Remake. But if you look at, like, manuals or artwork of Biggs, no, he's a dude. At least Barrett's there for his kid. Biggs is big. No, that's Wedge. How much gil does Barrett arm gun use for 12 seconds? I don't know. I assume he just steals ammo. Biggs looks like Charlie Sheen in Remake. He really does. So Cloud's the kind of person people love to rape. And some Remake can't beat. Even the translation was full of spoonerisms, story pacing, and level flow. Yeah. Someday I'll have a full-size Tifa sex doll. A man can dream. Isn't Biggs and Wedge a Star Wars reference? Yeah, there's actually more than a few Star Wars references in Final Fantasy. As stated, 4 is literally basically supposed to be Darth Vader if he was the hero. Sounds like him too. Meanwhile, Wedge is literally voiced by Badger from Breaking Bad. He really is, and that fucked me so bad. But it was great, though. I was in a suspicious amount of near rape situations. You're gonna walk out on your childhood friend? Yes, you didn't pay me my fucking money. Sephiroth does have the nickname Stalker in the Japanese fanbase. That is true, because all he does is fuck with Cloud. All he does is fuck with Cloud. So it starts with Terra with 2 goons named Biggs and Wedge. Yeah. And then they immediately die. Although Biggs and Wedge in 8, they literally Team Rocket. Yep. Isn't that just Anakin Good Vader? Basically. See my Streamlabs? Give me a sec. We have to, cut the music because it cuts off. Space, but yeah, the Digital Devil Saga 2 one. Yeah. Like, what did Atlas mean by this? Cost 400,000 gil to fire this arm cannon for 12 seconds. 2 is based on Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, a little bit. The game opens up with the good guys getting their shit fucking rocked by the Emperor. I think they literally just call him the Emperor in 2. Sephiroth JRPG Reverse Flash. Can't wait to fight Genova's vagina in Remake. Yeah, right. Dan Bagley for $5. I want Cloud oiled up in a dress, throwing it back on a real one. George Lucas and Michael Jackson not being on Epstein's Island made me super happy. Yeah, I know, right? The immortal word of Darth Pockets. Fuck you, pay me. Japan really loves their Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars was literally based off samurai movies, so makes sense. You know, Sephiroth's new pyramid head, it fuckers everywhere, even when he does not fit. Yeah, as stated, it kind of gets in the way of characters that are legitimately really cool in their own right. I had problems with 5. X-Death is a really cool villain in 5. His final form is fucking awesome. You know, fucking... Sin in Final Fantasy VIII. She has a really cool design. Really fucking interesting. You know, there's a lot of characters that kind of get overshadowed by just how marketable Sephiroth is. And it's just because Sephiroth's basically Griffith. He's just a guy with long white hair. You can put him in anything. And see, I'm saying like Keanu Reeves, that should make me breathe easy. Final Fantasy IV's final boss looks like Emperor Palpatine. Yeah. You know what else Japan loves? Minions from Despicable Me. I blame Nomura. Energize was fine. Cameos, but good lord, Kingdom Hearts, and it just escalated there. They went all in on Genova and Remake. Genova looks like one of John Carpenter's The Thing creatures, which according to the story, the Cetra is actually true to infect and take over people. I'm cool with that. I think that sounds pretty awesome. Because that's stated, 7 focuses on Sephiroth, but Genova was being built up a lot. Because there was supposed to be a sequel to 7 that was all about fighting Genova. I don't know about you, but Ultimecia would. Ultimecia is pretty fucking good. Not even gonna lie. It's like, goddamn, they were cooking with that fucking design. I love Cloud of Darkness and Sin. Both are cool monster villains. One's a literal heat death, and the other is Sin incarnate. Yeah. Bear Pass Kid, whose goddamn white baby is that? Well, yeah, I think it is a thing where he adopted her. I think it's her parents died after Shinra purged their village and Barrett took her in. I'm trying to remember if that was it. Who is Sephiroth? More like Majima or Pyramid Head? Griffith. I'm not even kidding. He is literally meant to be Griffith. He is a godlike being with ultimate power who just really, really loves fucking with Cloud. Dyne is her father. Yeah. Ultimecia probably the hottest FF8 main boss. Goddamn right. She was one of those where I'm like, okay, let's listen to her, okay? You know, yeah, she wants to fuck with the fabric of time. Is that really a bad thing? I like the judge's armor in 12. Yeah. FF7 is just a complete ripoff of Berserk. Nah, it does its own thing. It's just you can tell this was around the time Berserk got really popular. In Japan, anyway. Hear her out. Exactly. What did Cloud do to make him that mad? I don't really know if it's, like, anything specifically Cloud did. It's more just, like... I almost called him Griffith. It's just the fact that, like, Sephiroth just wants to fuck with Cloud. You know, it's like Sephiroth thinks he's a god. He basically is a god. He is a really, really advanced being. And for some reason, he just really wants to screw up Cloud's life. 7, he's doing his own thing and making his own plans. They just happen to run in the way of what Cloud wants to get done. And obviously he kills Aerith and all that. But, like, onwards through, like, Kingdom Hearts, Sephiroth just liked fucking with Cloud. Like, it's literally a thing. You play Kingdom Hearts, Cloud's hunting after Sephiroth to kill him. Presumably because it is post his timeline and they're jumping around so they can continue fighting. And Sephiroth just enjoys it, and he's just like, haha, you can't beat me, you can't beat me. He's just a hater, yeah. Sephiroth literally said, tell me what you love so I can kill it, yeah. Big Buster Sword trope became a very popular anime manga trope, but very few account the way the weapon they're wielding. Oh yeah, it's a style thing. Cloud threw Sephiroth into the live stream in the Nebula Mountains 5 years ago when Zack was alive. Yeah, fair enough. And that would piss a guy off. I never saw Cloud's father. Is it Sephiroth? No, they're actually around the same age. I think Sephiroth's a little bit older. Yeah, it's just teaching you how to put it in material. Liquid Snake, goofy ass motherfucker. 2740 went crazy. Yeah. And Cloud backstabs him and checks him into the live stream and was salty. Well, he was salty because, like, Sephiroth fucked up his life. By the time he reached Sephiroth, he didn't know who Cloud was. He only got in the way a few times, and that just upset him. Yeah. 7, yeah, he literally ruled the world. At one point, he may just rule the world. Cloud's 21, Sephiroth's like 27, 30. Yeah. So, like, older, but, like, yeah. I've seen a tutorial button flash thing before. Wow, it might be the port, cause I don't know. It's just a tutorial. Diablo's comic makes funny point of Sephiroth fucking with Cloud. Cloud and Sephiroth and Kingdom Hearts are completely different versions compared to the actual version of 7. I know, just it kind of ended up becoming just Sephiroth's thing. Where like, ever since people just kind of knew Sephiroth as like, he just really likes screwing with Cloud. And it kind of just became his dominant character. Sephiroth's literally Tectone. You mess with him once, he's gonna lay into you forever. Starting to inspect not safe for work artists and distributors trying to get pre-blur their art thumbnails so they don't get filtered by Google safe search. Yeah. How tall is Cloud? He's not very tall. He's like, God. 5 foot something. I think the joke is he's like 5'7". Like, he's not very tall at all, which is kind of funny. 5'6" or 7. Yeah, he's not very tall. Because that was a joke once again with Dick Bro when we were in high school and he was getting into 7. Where it's like, man, Cloud's the fucking coolest, and we made jokes like, it's like, you know, he's like 5'7", or he's a fucking manlet. It's like, I'll have you know, if Cloud's 5'7", then I'm 5'7". It's like, haha, manlet. Short King dries up. I'm taller than them. I'm taller than Cloud. Cloud threw Sephiroth by palm grabbing Masamune while impaled. Yeah. Use the Buster Sword to compensate. Okay. Now that we had that tutorial, let's actually equip our materia. Yeah, I'll do it to Aerith. Well, not Aerith. Fucking Tifa. Tifa will be kind of your healer in the beginning of the game until you get Aerith. Aerith is your dedicated healer. She is the one you kind of want to babysit because she's the mage. 173 centimeters, so technically 5'8". Yeah. And manly, but he's building like a 7-foot sword. Yeah. I'm a manlet and proud. You're not proud. Alright. Let's save the game. There we go. Cloud's as tall as Goku. Goku's also 5'7". Not gonna lie. I did not know Goku's 5'7". I thought he was bigger. Like, goddamn, that... Knowing I am taller than the Z Fighters is actually kind of fucking with me a little bit. Yeah. Seven Six Claymore exist. Talk to the guard. Back there? Because I don't remember if that does anything. I kind of don't really talk to people because it's just flavor text. Okay, yeah, they call him retarded. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. he just straight goes, "Are you retarded?" I'm not counting Goku's hair. And I talked to this guy too. I think there's some shops around here. Did he call his bear a retard in the stairs too? Yeah. Griffith is like 178, so like 5'9". Yeah, Griffith, that makes sense. Guts is the big guy. He's the one that's like huge. Alright, fire and ice, lightning, restore. I need that. Cloud already has it, so I'm gonna hold off on buying them, but I did need fire. Oh, but you know what I do need? Restore. Guts is like 6'5", right? Yeah. If you read the guidebook, it tries to say like Guts is like 7 foot, and it's like he's not that big. Because there are other characters that are bigger than him, like Pippin. Guts is 6 foot flat. He's not flat. He's around 7. He's like 6'4". That's kind of the math people use. Guts is 204 Semir, so 6 foot 6'9". Yeah, Estee though, that's the guidebook, and that one's always weird. Alright. So I will give Barrett the restore magic. For now. I need something with more materia slots. So go on, asshole. That was 6'8". Estee, it's the guidebook. Guidebook has a bunch of weird ass fucking parameters to it. It also says like Farnese is like 16. Okay. There we go. Here we go. Gatling gun, assault gun. There we go. Now he has more. Fucking materia slots. Bronze bangle, iron bangle. Okay, so materia. You think that Sephiroth can tank 10 explosive rounds from an anti-material? Yeah, he's a god. He will literally bat them away for fun. Alright. I will give Barrett... Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So Barrett has recover and fire. Cloud has ice and lightning. And Tifa has heal. When I get a weapon with more... Actually, I think Tifa has the iron bangle, right? No, I have the iron bangle. Alright, let me... Here. I will swap back to the bronze bangle. I will give Tifa the iron bangle. So now she has 2 materia slots. I will now go to Barrett. Take off restore. And give it to Tifa. So now she has heal and restore, meaning she can revive party members and heal us. She will be our healer for right now. Furnace Virginia plot armor because she's a minor. I mean, Farnese was 16 at one point. At one point, but like... Sephiroth and Kazmeter with issue with and Kefka bitch slapped almost every god. Yeah, Kefka is like a downright terrifying villain. He in the beginning of 6, he is just this like prissy noble guy who's like, oh, I have sand on my boots, wipe it off. And then at one point you kind of realize, holy fuck, this guy is terrifying. He's broken as shit psycho jester. He really is. He's fucking nuts. 20s to 16. How old are Guts and Kasuga? I keep thinking mid-20s for some reason. Yeah, they are. I say that's... If you read the guidebook, it has a bunch of weird-ass fucking parameters for people. But if you do the math, Guts is like 20 by the end of the eclipse, and is like 23, 24 now. Casca is maybe a year or two behind him. Griffith is around their age too. Guts is about 24, about. Chancellor Sephiroth was going Omni-Man to Angel and Genesis during the Wutai campaign. Kefka is like the goddamn Joker from the comics. He really is. Kefka achieved his goals too. Yeah, Kefka wins. That's the scary part. Guts is going great, 23. Talk about a rough life, yeah. When Guts met Griffith, how old was Guts? He looked young in the manga compared to the anime. 13. 13, 14. No, had to be younger. Because he left his mercenary band when he was like 10. Spent a year or two by himself. Then met Griffith. Then 5 years passed. Then a year passed. And that's when he and Casca had sex. Because he was like specifically on the dot like 18, 19. Restore heals you, not revives. I thought restore was the Oh, you're right. Okay, so this one is different. Okay, so it's just 2 heals. All right, then I will take that offer. Empty whiskey, $5. He said nothing. Oh. But yeah, you're right. Okay. I kept thinking like, no. Restore is like raise. It's like raise. It like revives you. And then you had heal. And it turns out no. So I bought 2 heal materia, but fuck it. That means 2 people can be the healer. So now if one goes down, we're not down a healer. I'm thinking about this, like about Japan. Too many young characters. Let them be old for fuck's sake. Bert's only 35. Let the man be 50. I mean, 35 is decent enough. Damage the Guts out of Berserk armor first time. More rough. Yep. From one Kentucky boy to another. Yeah. Thought that was a revive material. It might have been. Once Guts mercs Griffith, what happens then? Who knows? Who truly knows? Let's get out of here. He finally rests, yeah. He might legit just die. Oh, god damn it. Don't worry, loser. Love the original origami models in the game. Tifa has an adorable one. Yeah. They're nice. They don't age the best because, I mean, they are really blocky, but at the same time, they're just so charming. I love Barrett's. Barrett's is fun. Omni-Man holds marking the way the train is super bus. Sometimes less pixels is more pixels. Yeah, it's true. You fill it in with your imagination. I think the only villain in Final Fantasy to win has been Kuja in FF9. Party never truly defeats him, and outright kills him in a suicide attack. They only save themselves by defeating Necron. That is true. If they had train sequences too, just more zombies, yeah. Think they ever do Berserk event again in Japan? Would be cool to go. I hope so. I would love to do that. What's the Cyclops experience? There's a security alert on the train. Took me a while to get the PC version of FF7 and discover that the field models actually have mouths. On the note of older characters, have you watched Zoe Dolores pre-Weird series making character as the strats of the 49-year-old space trucker? Oh yeah, the Zone of the Enders? Yeah. It was pretty interesting. Can we just suplex a train like in 6? In your opinion, what was the Tifa controversy that bad? Her design remake was so attractive, and it's not like she's flat. But Square Enix had to open their mouth and piss off people. Yeah, that's what I think it amounts to. It's the fact that, like, they had to make a statement about it and not just go, well, we just think it looks nice on her. It's like, yeah, they had to be, they had to get the ESG money and go like, no, but we think it's a better design because it doesn't, you know, you don't see up her skirt and it's like, oh my god, shut up. The gaming industry is filled with pedophiles. I don't care. We thought Tifa's Italian incident was more embarrassing. Zoe anime was great. Badass old man who still has testosterone to impregnate his old wife and make his deadbeat son seethe, mauled, and cope. But Armitage is the best Tifa. Is it possible for Guts' body to heal from the Berserk armor? I don't think he can, like, even if he heals, he will fall the fuck apart. The amount of strain that man put on his body for as long as he did. Royal Rumble was lit. Can't believe Hulk Hogan returned and won the whole thing. Is Tifa actually Italian? No, she's from Midgar. Well, no, she's not from Midgar. She lives in Midgar. But, like, Final Fantasy world, there's no actual, like... Tifa is Nabalian, yeah. I was joking, I know, but still. You had to be reminded, video games are not real. She's Asian adjacent, yeah. Joke's on you, Square, about the PC version of 7 Remake a mod her panties on Tifa, now I can perv on her, checkmate. Right about Tifa and the remake of Square are aware how popular she is, so they can't write her as a character, they have to write her with the fans in mind, which is a bad idea. Yeah. In general, that's kind of the issue with 7 Remake. I say they go out of their way to make Avalanche the good guys and go, oh, they never kill anybody. That was Shinra doing false flag attacks. Oh, God. Ow. Ow. And we don't need any. Video games are not real. What else? Water's wet? Italy exists in 7, but only Italy. No other country exists. Only Italy. Is that any different from real life? That is true. My bro's still IRL mad that I deleted his save. He made it level 80 here. Oh, God. To be fair, that is something to be pissed about. Well, bloopy menus in old games, yeah. There's just a coziness to them. They're nice. People forget the philosophy of FF7 is terrorism is the best, but only when your favorite characters do it. Dick move, bro. What the fuck? I think Baldur's Gate 3 finally realized real life is overrated. Remake should be the norm, but I would not say stop making them. Yeah, it shouldn't be the norm, but it wouldn't say stop making them. Yeah, there you go. Bro, it's 19 levels from playing the Dick Tree Challenge. The dictate waifu convinced you to save the whales IRL. You join Greenpeace. I think Avalanche Crew yelled Genova Akpo when they blow stuff up. I understand the mentality of extremely over leveling. You did 30 hours of boring mine grinding to ruin the pacing. It's because people like to be completionists and see how exactly, like, how broken exactly a game can get. And plus, Final Fantasy games, after a certain point, 5 onwards, start having super bosses. And super bosses need you to be, like, max level at least in order to fight them. They are fucking brutal. Saw Vince McMahon stuff? Yeah. The last time Greenpeace sent people over to beg for donations was Stung Blonde, who was at double minimum wage. They knew what they were doing. Good old optional bosses, yeah. And they are mean. They are fucking mean. I tried finding Omega in 5, and oh my god. Aside from 10, where the secret boss actually balances just a puzzle. Yeah. I'm okay with super bosses being a thing where they're like, hey, we are testing you on just how much do you know the game? How much do you know the systems? Have you prepared properly? You know, as like a fun little trap for new people to where it's like, hey, yeah, open that chest, see what happens. It's funny. People who legitimately want the challenge, yeah, I understand why they like it. Sealed FF7 Brady's game guide, read over and over, yeah. If it's big enough to nuke the world, I want it to be OP as fuck. FF7 weapons should be world enders, yeah. Farming for heroes drinks and then abusing everyone's limit breaks. See how much ultimate limit breaks take to kill each weapon was a fun experiment. Oh yeah. Wonder how they will tackle super boss in the remake to how new combat works. I assume it's gonna be like how some of the super bosses in 15 worked, where they're mainly just gonna be very, very grindy. Like, they can one-shot you, meanwhile it takes, 5 million hits to hit them. Ruby weapon's kind of a puzzle. You have to exploit the game in a way to defeat, while Emerald weapon's more of a proper fight, and he's a tough son of a bitch, yeah. Ruby, Diamond, Ultimate, Sapphire, Jade, Omega, yeah. That means you can farm for sources on the game to make everything 255. Yeah. What's in the House of Fatal Morgana? Don't remember anything. I don't think I ever saw that. Favorite Final Fantasy recurring enemy? Cactars are fun. Like, I always like cactars. They're just such a goofy little enemy. Living cactuses that just want to fuck you up. They are just a goofy little enemy, and they're fantastic. Alright, Wedge. You know what? Fuck you. There's 100 ways to break this game. Oh, yeah. I like cactars and tomberries. Tomberries are fun, too. Love deceptively dangerous enemies. Yeah, those are always fun. Like how some of the tomberries are in Crisis Core, where they look just dumb as hell, and then you actually fight them and they can one-shot you. Hey, no, fuck it. Tomberries are kind of great, yeah. Want to see a Tomberry queen that just gives birth to infinite berries like Alien? Oh, God. Lulu from Final Fantasy X is a Cactuar doll, and she's a goth mommy, peak Final Fantasy waifu. Tomberry was buffed in 7 Remake. It really was, yeah. Tomberries and the enemies who shank you insta-death? Oh, yeah. Remember that Tomberry and Capcar skit? Yeah, it's fucking great. Lulu was my bi-awakening. Lulu was awesome. I loved her. Final Fantasy X ain't perfect. It's got some problems. But Lulu is not one of them. Like Tomberry, little gremlin creature with knives that just shank you and actually will destroy you. Alright, here we go. Only tell with Tomboys in Stranger's Paradise and they're the worst. Would you rather fuck a Lamia with a snake pussy or a centaur with a human pussy? My standpoint on this will always be 100% no centaurs. Not early enough for the tent. I will give everyone potions, though. Lulu carried. She did. The belt dress was not just saying, yeah. The belt dress was goofy, but I liked how goofy it was. 15 was my first Final Fantasy. It was funny to hear Prompto freak out when he saw Tomberry in the tunnel to Kothis. Wondering what he was talking about, and then seeing everyone get one shot. Yeah, it was a running gag. Smash your past the slit-mouthed woman. Some interpretations aren't that bad. Black Mage Jamie Lee was not to love. Yeah, there you go. Nomura wanted belts on a Goth GF and made it happen. He made an entire game. Do you like Pain in X2? I don't think it would, X2 in general, I don't really have any strong feelings about. Like, I just don't really even remember it happening. Too bad Lulu got waka'd. Yep. 10's writing is a lot smarter than people give it credit for, like religion blinding people to their own beliefs. Yeah, I agree, it's really easy to make fun of, but I still love it. Oh, yeah. Pain was too tryhard. Yeah, there you go. Pain's just discount Lulu can have a pregnant married woman run around. Yeah, there you go. Do 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 do. All right. Next, it was like an expansion that wasn't really needed. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and the Titus laugh, ah, ha, 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 which in context makes more sense than what people would have you believe. It's just out of context YouTube videos and essays ruined it. For a second, I thought you were talking about X-Men 2. Nightcrawler scene still hasn't been taught, by the way. X2 is fun gameplay in Yuna. That's it, though. Yeah. That makes X one of my favorite intros, and the intro music was excellent. Yeah, a lot of the music in modern Final Fantasy all around, is really good. So it's a thing where it's like, hey, at the very least, soundtracks are always good. UBSAs are a blight on IQ. It really is. And their defense, Tiffany. Damn, I wasn't even beating the big scorpion mech yet. In his defense, this is a repeat of an area. What they said about X2 is that the dress sphere system is one of the best job systems ever. Yeah, the dress up stuff, I actually didn't think it was bad. Magical transformation aside, good job system. Yeah. Failed drama kids with English majors are blind on mankind. That's on Ty is canonically dying because he kicked a bomb shaped like a blitz ball. 1,000 words goes hard for a love song, though. Yeah, there you go. X2 plot was great, but the true ending ruined the plot, ruined the point, in my opinion. Yeah. Detail in the art style was amazing. Yeah. Well, for all like memories or something, here's what I deleted to save file, I think. In Yokotaro, near Armada, next Final Fantasy game, more waifus and amazing music. Yeah, give him a Final Fantasy game, just kind of fuck around. I'd like to see what he makes up. Not joking, that happened in FX3 audio thing that was included in the HD collection. Then deleted scene from a movie you wish made the cut. Funny enough, kind of an anti-version of that is 1408, if you ever watched that movie, where John Cusack's trapped in the haunted hotel room. For some reason, any version you watch, it is the director's cut ending, which is actually the dumber ending, which ruins a lot of the point of the movie. And you can barely find any version now with a theatrical ending. It's kind of like an anti-version where I'm like, man, I want to watch the theatrical one. That's the one that like actually makes sense. Yeah, pre-order background area, while short-lived, was truly special. It looks really nice. Palworld and Zanny Final Fantasy, time the fuck up. Yeah. Ah, damn. Cutscene from Shin Godzilla. Yeah, there you go. So I burned out from platinuming Spider-Man Remastered yesterday. Forgot how sad the ending is. Yeah. My Final Fantasy over designs has been annoying, but I've done well, fun enough. Yeah. The over design's not for everybody, but I like it. All right. I guess it's already set, so let's go. First cut, Blade Runner changes Rucker Hauer's line from father to a dubbed fucker, which makes him kissing the dude weird. I prefer theatrical there. Yeah. I like the background for this game. Yeah, it's great. And I don't know if we have any antidotes, so we might be poisoned for a little bit here. How long have we been going? We've been doing Gunpla since we started the stream. I don't know. Like 12:30 now, so about like 2 hours and a half. Let's Steve-O fight the cactus. Which movie did you prefer, theatrical over directors? Well, I say 1408 is one of them, where it's like, hey, the ending to that movie is just better. And all right, yeah, this is like the one where you're no longer poisoned even after. Okay. Would you recommend this game about the remake since it looked like nice and had no random encounters, but was pretty much conned and got bored after the time goes? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII by itself is a great game. It is a long fucking game if you want to do everything. Hundreds of hours long if you want to do everything. So I highly recommend it. What was the original ending again? 1408. The original theatrical ending is John Cusack sets the room on fire and survives. The fire department gets him out, and he is left traumatized. And it basically writes off the entire idea of writing the book. He wants it to be over with. Tries to get back together with his wife. He's trying to get his life together, even though it's still fucked with him really bad. And the ending is he finds out that his tape recorder that he took with him into the room to make notes and just kind of like record his thoughts, recorded the conversation he had with the ghost of his daughter. And it's him talking with his daughter, who's like telling him that she wants him to die with her and they can be together in the afterlife. And the wife hears it. So she hears like the dead spirit of her daughter talking to him, and he just looks at her. There we go. Yeah, theatrically he survives on the tape with his daughter. Yeah. Remember that movie? I don't remember watching it. It's alright. It's something you kind of appreciate more on like a second viewing. It's like, you know, that's pretty good. Never really gets past, you know what, that was pretty neat. Yikes. Oh, yeah. And the dumb ending? Dumb ending, which is the director's cut one, he dies, and there's like a rushed funeral where like he's being buried, and Samuel Jackson goes to visit him because he was one of the room victims. And then he turns around, and in his car is the ghost of John Cusack, who's like burnt to a crisp. And it's like a jump scare. And then you get the burned out ruins of the room. And it's just John Cusack as a ghost walking away to be with his daughter. It's very like, really? This ending? This sucks. What game is long? Final Fantasy VII. The movie had like 3 or 4 alt endings. Yeah, it came out at a period of time where like a gimmick for DVDs was to have alternate endings. Some of them are pretty cool. Others are like, this kind of felt like for the sake of it. Implications of that book are amazing, yeah. I do want to run and see if there's any goodies. Alright, no goodies. So from Outer Horror to Spooky yet dumb seems legit. Yeah, that's why I like the theatrical one more, because it's more just painful. Is there anything that YouTuber Mr. GG touched on, but I recall it sucking? Yeah. Test audience is my theory for cuts. Yeah, a lot of it is test audiences, yeah. Used to like the director commentaries, RE and Darling 2004 commentaries are better than the movies. What level is Endgame in Final Fantasy? Like 80s, 90s. As stated, very big games. So weird they're making I Am Legend 2 with the DVD ending of the first movie's canon. Well, the DVD ending is the better one. That's the case where the alternate version is just better, because it follows more of the book, where Neville is revealed to be the bad guy. We're like, humanity's pretty much long gone, minus that survivor community, but I don't really like the detail of the survivor community. And he is literally like a Frankenstein monster kidnapping the creatures and experimenting on them, and they fear him and see him as like a boogeyman. Actually, 4 alternate endings. Dumbest one has John die and his wife say, fuck the book and don't publish it. Others just John hears his daughter's voice. Yeah. Alright. Damn it, guys. There we go. FF8, the endgame can be as low in the 10s to single digits if you play your cards right, because enemies in FF8 scale around the level your party is, not just squall. Yeah. Alright. And I'm going to go ahead and burn this tent, because I'm pretty sure what's coming up is a boss fight. Favorite Berserk arc? Really like Lost Children, really like Millennium Falcon War. I know Lost Children's technically part of Conviction, but I mean, it's good enough to be its own thing. Will Smith is a woman in his life for one day and destroys his life. I am legend. Yeah, to me, the introduction of the woman and her kid kind of felt like their way of adding stakes and go like, no, but see, he just trying to survive too, and he a good guy, he trying to protect them, and it's like, nah, it's still kind of a thing where he directly caused the situation because he kidnapped the one mutant. There we go. Movie fell off after that. Yeah, I got what it was going for, and I didn't hate it, but it definitely felt like they felt so ancillary, and like, why are they even here? Like, they don't really do anything. It's a thing where you could edit out the chick and her kid, and the movie does not change at all. Those zombies are vampires, I don't recall. They were kind of both. They were like zombie vampires. Because they straight up couldn't be in the sun. I read the book for I Am Legend. It's completely different. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't remember the chick in the movie, only the dog. Yeah, that dog scene was painful. Should have used the original ending. Yeah. Where he blows himself up, yeah. That's where when I heard they were doing a sequel and it was going off that ending, it's like, you know what? That's a good idea. The dog scene? Yeah. Just look up I Am Legend, the dog scene. It is genuinely painful. You for Omega Man or Last Man on Earth over the Will Smith movie? I think the Will Smith movie is fine. I think it actually is pretty much as close to the spirit of the book as it could get, minus, as stated, some elements that were very Hollywood. Way Hilda as it turned would not have been the same, yeah. He blows himself up in the theatrical ending, the ending where he realized the monsters have human emotions, director's cut ending. Yeah, that's the one I like. Because like the way the leader monster just kind of looks at him as he leaves is like that's good. Ryan Will Smith liked that dog and he wanted to buy it from the owner, but just never went through. Oh, that's sad. Why doesn't Barrett shoot the prez? Is he stupid? Denver sends its biggest Rumba to deal with the trash Lance. He is Shinra's strongest soldier. In fact, Cloud's original name in Japanese was Kuradoru. Fuck him up! That's Metal Gear. It's already active. Please stop bullying Barrett. Yeah, he's gotta heal himself. He is fucked up beyond recognition. Crowderu, we gotta save a Pumney. Ow. Racially motivated robot. You're paying Sephiroth's single wing a bit too much edgy and designs are so cool. I like it. I think it's dope. Alright, so burn to heal on him, but you know, I can live with it. I'm not gonna let us fight and remake a Hard as fuck, for real, for real. Yeah, it really is. Will's best rivals when he's not playing another version of himself. Yeah. In their opinion, Cloud's OG name was Blonde Twin Guts. There we go. Everyone had wings in Crisis Core. Yeah. Because I'm black, isn't it? Yeah, Barrett is straight up just gonna leave Cloud to die. That fight was a joke. It can be a little tough if you're underleveled. Goodbye. Bye, Cloud. Sorry I never raped you, Barrett. See, I gotta meet the next chick. And thus Cloud died. You gotta remember, Cloud is a soldier, which is an actual, like, term. He is sorta, kinda genetically enhanced. He's a super soldier. He is drunk off Mako. It can be tough if you listen to Cloud, yeah. Classic Square Enix writing. Sephiroth had a wing during his final fight in the game, so everyone's soldier has wings. Genius. It does kind of take away from the importance of what exactly Sephiroth is. What parts are enhanced? There's a reason he can swing the sword. It is actually extremely heavy. It's just the fact that soldiers get the enhancements to get stronger, so they're able to wield it. Doesn't it also shorten his lifespan? Yeah. It does a lot of stuff. Does the soldier's dick get bigger? Probably not. Game journalists go on about how Sephiroth's right wing subsequent exchange decided to make him stop whining. Yeah, I didn't buy any flowers from Eros, so now he doesn't like me. Cloud meets flower girl that sells weed on the side. My favorite part. Use that sword before he was Mako infused to use the buzz sword to defeat Sephiroth because Zack failed. I thought he still had some Mako in him though. Because they made a point of the fact that like soldiers use the Buster Sword. Or that might have just been a Crisis Core thing. She has worm legs. Watch this one anime called Gitsune or Genitsune. It's pretty good. Is Cloud and Zack the same person? No. Zack was the guy that taught Cloud, and when Zack died, because of the Mako, he kind of fused himself with Cloud. It is weird. So Zack kind of influences Cloud's thoughts. Cloud is still his own person, it's just he also has Zack in his head, and he affects his personality. Toshiro Mifune was going to be in the original Star Wars trilogy, Japanese dub. Yeah, he was supposed to be Obi-Wan. He was outright going to be Obi-Wan, but then his agent came in and said, don't do that. This is a bad idea. This is most OP material, and she don't even know it. She does not even know it. Zack is a stand a little bit. When Cloud got the jump on Sephiroth, he wasn't a soldier. He had to overexert himself. He didn't become a soldier until Hojo did weird shit to him. Oh, okay, so it was before. I left us like to clout the idea Mr. MGR Senator Armstrong is Trey Reagan allegory since you fight the police, Black Lives Matter, and it mentioned Iraq War. Yeah, they're stupid. I am fixing her name. 2 seconds. Technically, it is Eris, but everyone since just calls her Aerith. Playing Final Fantasy VII tonight? Very keen. Very, very good. Hojo is a fucked up guy. He really is. Best sword lore was that another soldier owned the sword before Zack. Yeah, it was the one guy in Crisis Core. Cloud was just a normal foot soldier and hopped on adrenaline when he snuck Sephiroth. Okay. It's Eris, you fucking heretic. Reboot is not a reboot. It's been there since fucking Kingdom Hearts and Dissidia, so fuck you. Why is her name Eris? Because that originally was her name. Zack is joining Silver-Handed Cloud. Time to blow up Blackrock, I mean Shinra. It's only Aerith if you like Mike Tyson. Everyone called her Aerith, motherfucker. It's like Kingdom Hearts. We're not going by Kingdom Hearts lore. Fuck you, we're not. Aerith, stop beatboxing for a minute. Gonna do a cool guy walk up to this dude. Yeah. Hey, why is there a tag on Roll 34? Which name is right? It's technically both. Like, if you play a remake, they call her Aerith. Because people just kind of naturally called her Aerith. I don't know what game specifically started it, but yeah. How did I get started again with everyone calling her Aerith? I legit forgot. I also forgot. I just know people call her both. It's either Eris or Aerith. Situation of the Japanese is Erisu because the Japanese don't have one-to-one representation for TH sound. Americans in around the aughts didn't understand the limitation. Oh, okay. So technically it is Aerith. It's just the way they translate it makes it sound more like Eris. Using this game too damn soft and sleep-inducing and putting some Romsey in the background. It's a very nice soundtrack. It's very cozy. Eris, Zack is not real, Cloud. Take your meds. He's real to me. That's an Arden as a villain in 15. Thought they were definitely potential, but again, multimedia approach messed up the story. Arden had some really cool ideas. I liked how passive he is for a lot of the game. Where he is just walking around fucking with Noctis, and he doesn't even know it. Like, he's there going like, oh, hey, man, what's up? And you don't even realize how important he is until the very end. It's just the fact of, yeah, there needed to be a moment where you understand, oh, shit, Arden is the bad guy. And they do have it. It's in the world where he kills fucking Luna. It's just the fact that's also like 75% of the way through the fucking game. See the interview where Robert Pattinson is playing Final Fantasy because he's a big fan and Zoe Kravitz is saying feminist shit. Like, of course, the woman is the healer. Yeah. I felt bad for Robert Pattinson. Because he's like, no, you don't understand. It's super fucking Kino. It's like, oh, of course, the woman's the healer. It's like, no, anyone can be the healer. That's how the job system works. It's fucking anybody. Yeah, I needed that to be set up better. Well, it's last day because you're supposed to play the fucking multimedia shit. You're supposed to watch Kingsglaive. You're supposed to watch the anime. They also had his DLC, but you were supposed to play his DLC after beating the game. Because it was supposed to be a setup to episode Nocturne. Was it episode Nocturne or was it episode... I think it was just called Noctis. Episode Noctis, which is Noctis's DLC after he dies and is in the afterlife. Multimedia stuff is so annoying. It never works right. It has never worked right once. Got the two most important DLCs. Yeah, the fucking DLC for the Dragoon chick and the fucking DLC for Noctis. Episode Noctis was his DLC, yeah. Alright, I fucked that up. So Kravitz was awful as Catwoman. I didn't think she was bad, but yeah, she needed to shut up. She was trying too hard to be weird and quirky. It didn't work for Blair Witch. It really didn't. A DLC? What the fuck? Yeah. They split up major chunks of 15 into DLCs. That's where you had all the episode Gladios, episode Ignis, episode Prompto, which explain chunks of the game for why they leave the fucking story. Because there's the part in 15 where Gladios just leaves out of nowhere for no reason. Then he shows up, and it's supposed to be like a twist where he shows up again. And you're like, oh shit, you know, Gladio, what are you doing here? And it's a thing where like, no, but actually, why the fuck did he leave just to come back? Then you play his DLC and you find out. Oh, he left to do a rite of passage so he can feel like he is ready to protect Noctis. A good little bit of character development that should have been in the main fucking story, and it just wasn't. You think Robert Pattinson made FF7 AMVs? I hope so. My number 9 tried to be multimedia. Yeah, right? DLC is just further evidence how hellish the development cycle of 15 must have been. Oh, yeah. Damn it! FF15 sparked by Cup Noodle. Yeah, right? I think multimedia can work if it's a spin-off that's only slightly sets up the potential future plot points or advanced character growth a little bit. Even then, it can't be too much. It cannot be anything that's like a substantial. It has to be teases, and it has to be something that if you have a chunk of the fans that never want to touch the multimedia, they will never have to worry. Or he's fucked with the money, yeah. Robert Pattinson wants to do a voice in 7 Remake. Yeah, I mean, they wanted to get people that are more traditionally who you would think of as the voice actors. 'Cause, I mean, they've had voice-acted versions of them. Kingdom Hearts, Advent Children. Pretty sure Dissidia's had some voice acting before. Ultimate flavor experience, yeah. Man, Aerith is gonna fucking hate you. I'm trying my best. I remember when 15 first got announced as 15 Verses or something like Final Fantasy Verse or something like that, only for that to get canned and go back in development. Yeah. Because it was originally going to be Versus 13. Then that just went fucking nowhere. Yeah, damn it. It's okay, I'm coming, Aerith. What's your favorite Final Fantasy? I really like Tactics. I really like 6. Now that I've played the older games, I really like 4. Yeah. They're gonna do 7 Remake style to be another Final Fantasy game. Which one do you hope it would be? I am okay with the idea of 15's combat, which is something that 7 Remake tried to kind of emulate, but iron out a lot more of the flaws. Don't have it be so brain dead where you literally just hold a button down, and at the same time, don't arbitrarily boost up enemy numbers for the sake of it, still feeling like an RPG. Like, Kingdom Hearts combat is probably the best version of what it could be. Where it's a fun little action brawler, where stats matter, but at the same time, it's an action game. You can have fun with it. Which best JRPG series in your opinion? JRPG probably has to go to Dragon Quest. I mean, that hands down is like shaped gaming. Are you going level 99 in the first area? Nah, I don't plan on it. I just want Final Fantasy to be more tactical again. I will not disagree with you there. The ATB system is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun to mess around with. Go-to comfort food? I love chicken wings. I will never, ever be unhappy with chicken wings. Unless it's like freezer chicken wings, and those taste awful. It's like, I'll just make my own. Let's see, CyberConnect's FF7 remake that was apparently so bad, SE took over and started it. Oh, God. Isn't that insane guy voiced Sephiroth back in the day, and if I remember correctly, was a genuine fan of the franchise? Maybe. Dragon Quest XI is one of the best RPGs of the past decade. It really is. Damn it. This is a little bit of a problem with the pre-render backgrounds. Movement's a little wonky. You gotta figure out where you can walk and where you can't. It's not too bad, though. Wasn't Final Fantasy VII Return to Tactics-Based Combat? What type of sauce for the wings? It depends on what you're in the mood for. You know, you can do, like, Asian-style lemon pepper. You can do barbecue. You can do traditional buffalo. A lot of things you can do with chicken wings. I mean, they're literally just chicken. Whatever you think would sound good on chicken. Yep. Lance Bass voiced Sephiroth for like 3 words in Kingdom Hearts 1, yeah. They're the Turks. Looking forward to Euden Chronicle in April. Myself being a huge Suikoden fan. Can't wait for it. Yee. The image of Sephiroth singing Bye 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 is ingrained. I think there actually is a shitpost fan animation of Sephiroth singing Bye Bye Bye. I think that actually is a thing. I remember seeing that. Ever had blue cheese dressing with wings? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Cenk Ugert's after her. They ever plan on... do they ever release the complete version of DK11 on PS4 like the one from Switch? I think so, yeah. Like, what flavor of wing would you get? Usually I go with buffalo, because I really like buffalo wings. Buffalo sauce is the only sauce anything else is heresy guy from Buffalo. Lemon pepper for me. Lemon pepper does taste pretty good. Lemon peppers if I don't want it to be, like, super messy. Blue cheese to go fuck your mother. I like Domino's Mango Habanero. I never tried those because I don't really trust Domino's wings. Buffalo sauce, add in lemon pepper seasoning. That would be interesting. I don't know. That also sounds like there'd be a little bit too much tang. I don't know. I'd have to try that. Aerith, you must be sacrificed to defend democracy, the Young Turks. Yeah. I'm at least glad that people are finally recognizing what the localizers are doing, and that this and the AI thing get to make these localizers even more make these localizers either becomes humble. Yeah. Which place has good wings? Pizza Hut usually has pretty good chicken wings. Consistently, they've had stuff where I'm like, you know what? They're pretty good. I'm not the biggest fan of Pizza Hut's food. It's really just kind of, you know, grease slop, but their wings are not half bad. I had manga chicken from Stater Bros one time when I was drunk, pretty good. Love Nashville Hot. Nashville Hot's pretty good. That's where if you want something really smoky. Like how in Kingdom Hearts 2, Tifa's looking for Cloud and tells Sora she's looking for someone with spikier hair than him, and I see why from how his original model looks. Yeah. Fuck you, chat. Now I'm hungry. I had some wings at work tonight, 4 different flavors, and it turned into a Royal Rumble in my stomach. Ever been, bro, at Sheets? I'm assuming that means have you ever been at a Sheets? No. You make my own wings around my place are too expensive. Yeah, you'd be amazed how cheap they are. Watch videos on Berserk went out about first 4 volumes. Yeah, good shit. Had pork chops and beans with cheese. It was really good. Yeah. Ah. I stole a child's money. Got wings from Chili's today. Lemon pepper dry rub and chili zing sauce. Pretty good, huh? That does sound alright. Now, I know, few days ago, last Tuesday, me and the bros, when we decided to sit down for anime, we decided to have Korean food, because I never had Korean food before. You know, like, it's just something where I never sat down and tried. I usually only had, like, Chinese food or Japanese food. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. There's some local Korean places near here. I'll order it, and I'll see how it is. We were worried because whenever we would try to look up what any of the items were in the menu, Google would have no results, and we're like, okay, is this a good sign or a bad sign? On top of that, to make it even funnier, 2 more things down. Another tent. To make it even funnier, when I went to pick up the food, because we ordered it was like, we ordered like bibimbap or something like that, and like, I got spicy pork, you know, things like that. When I went to pick out the food, I found out the restaurant was literally some guy's house. It was literally a house that he, like, remodeled into being a kitchen. Like, I could see from one of the doorways there was a fucking living room. So I was like, huh, okay, alright. And we got the food, and it tasted pretty good. It was pretty alright. And it's this thing where I was like, alright, so is it just a thing that if you go to, like, a Korean place and it's very clearly some guy's house and he's, like, living there, that they'll make pretty good food? Like, what's the rules here? Alright. I can't buy any. Try one of the rice cakes? He didn't sell any. It was too late for it. Those are the best restaurants in my opinion. Well, there you go. Mexican food delivery experience. Beat every Kingdom Hearts game and not mention where the hell Final Fantasy characters disappeared to during Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, damn it. There we go. Take the materia off me and give it to Aerith. I do lightning. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? So you're looking at the Asian restaurant, the better the food. Yeah, there you go. Korean barbecue, so good. Shota had like a when he ordered like the bibimbap or whatever the fuck it was called. Yeah, it was like a steak thing, and I stole a little bit of it, and it was like, holy shit, that actually is pretty good steak. I really wanted to have like these like beef ribs that they sold, but apparently by the time I ordered, they ran out, and it was just too late in the night to make a new batch, and it's like, ah, fuck. But yeah, apparently it's supposed to be like amazing. There we go. Now that's an actual physical material I can use. Ever tried Thai food? Yeah, I finally did. We had a Thai place around here that a bunch of people that, when I used to work at a call center, loved eating at. I was like, alright, I'll try it. Yeah, pretty fucking good. Did you ever venture into the world of Indian food? I have. It's actually not half bad. Jim Bob's take a traditional Korean food. Sure I didn't fumble that Korean barbecue at least. Indian food's god tier. It really can be. Like, some curries they got are fucking amazing. We gotta be soon there, Cloud. I love when the guys in charge making new stuff for a franchise. You like say we hire people who hate X or we didn't even read X. Yeah, that's shit. I only eat Indian food if they shave their arm hair and wash their hands. Ever been to a hibachi spot before? Yeah, when I went on a cruise for work, there was a hibachi grill, and it was actually a lot of fun. Damn good food, too. Like, addicting level food. Did you ever try blood sausage? I would. I want to know what it tastes like. I assume it's very, you know, it's a lot like dark meat, but there's a lot of iron to it. Did Cloud say the Baka word? He did. He did. Cloud has threesome with mom and daughter. How would you rate British cuisine? I've never eaten anything that's like British. I mean, the closest I can think of is like a Captain D's where you get like fried fish and chips, but like I wouldn't really count that. Alright, there we go. Beans and toast count? Maybe. I really don't hate don't hate blood sauce as much as I should. Very minerally. I kind of expected. Captain D's will punish your toilet. They really will. Like, you think you have a healthy gallbladder, then you don't. Are pot pies British? Because I love chicken pot pie. Maybe. Never had English breakfast? Not really. Mainly because I don't really like beans. I'm not a big bean person. See Count Dankula ran on British food in the spy video? Yeah. Well, English breakfast is good, it's cheap and filling. I've had goose before, it's super fatty. That would taste pretty good. Well, English sounds like some insane royalty crap. It's like toast with beans, eggs, bacon. It's an actual thing. Beans or no beans in chili. In chili, you need to have the beans. That's a different story. Otherwise, it's not chili. You don't like beans? Every Mexican's unsubbing right now. Oh, hey, Earth. Venison surprisingly, yeah, venison surprisingly bomb. Oh, yeah. It's one of those where you can do a lot with venison, and there's, like, way more flavor to it than you would think. Like, deer jerky is fucking amazing. Alright. Yeah, we gotta sneak past her room. Ever had elk? I heard it's really good, especially the heart. I never had elk. I've only really had deer. In terms of national foods, what the fuck did my country do to pizza? Like, seriously, an Australian pizza is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. It has egg on it. Oh, God. Yeah. When we had pizza in Japan, we were kind of like, oh, yeah, this is Japan attempting to do pizza. But, like, even they're kind of like, yeah, pizza, you know, you put, like, you know, basil on it and, like, you know, potatoes, right? It's like, I mean, sure, if you want. Had elk jerky last week, salty as fuck. Yeah. Look at that horrible dog. Australian pizza isn't as bad as Brazilian pizza where they put mayo on it. Oh, yeah. How do you fuck up a pizza? Not Australian, unfortunately, but kangaroo is delicious. I did hear kangaroo jerky is surprisingly good. But I feel like the kangaroos at Kentucky Down Under already don't like me enough as it is. If they find out I ate one of them, they'll beat my ass. Do a Mike Tyson impression for the whole stream if someone paid you top dollar. I don't know how to do a Mike Tyson impression. You think FF7 Remake will keep the Kefka Easter egg? It should. Having Easter eggs for all the games I think is really cool. Do a lisp. Just say Aerith a lot. Give me back my tent. Kangaroos, deers with boxing skills. They really are. They're dicks. They're dicks, but I love them. They're still just dumb, goofy animals. They're amazing. What would your last meal be? I don't know. Depending on what I'm in the mood for. You never know until you know. Aerith, Eris, Marth, Mars. Kangaroo's beef with deer taste. Yeah. That sounds like that could be interesting. Yeah. That's on tomato soup. It's alright, but you need to eat it with something. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that eats tomato soup just by itself. Unless they were sick. I love the Let Go My Dog kangaroo video, yeah. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out of the hellscape! You know that most camels in Saudi Arabia come from Australia? Huh, that's interesting. Why is grilled cheese the best sandwich? Yeah, because it's really simple. It's literally just butter, cheese, and bread. That's on Eastern European girls. They are very pretty. Tomato soup is mandatory grilled cheese. Yeah, basically, it's like whenever I've seen anyone order tomato soup, it's always with grilled cheese, without fail. Soup of croissants is amazing. Yeah. Basic white bitch frog legs are the most exotic food I had. Yeah. At least try kimchi. Even if you don't really like cabbage, kimchi is really good. I think ours is a better version of Detroit. They sealed the shithole up. Must interrupt the soup lines of import camels to the Saudis. Butter, nigga, you got money for butter and grilled cheese. You got American pre-patches sliced gold, $5.50 in this economy. And you gotta butter the bread if you're gonna grill it. A lot of Japanese women I saw in Tokyo Airport were really pretty. A lot of them are really pretty, yeah. Like the receptionist at the hotel when we checked in, she was a looker. I liked her. Tuna fish sandwich is a very cheap yet very filling meal. Yeah, but I hate tuna. I hate tuna and I hate mayo. You tried gumbo? Yeah. I went to visit my extended family. I had actual carne asada. It was bomb. Ooh. So this is that segment in 7 where you had to do the weird-ass physics puzzle. Yeah, with the hand. Ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? So freaking good. I have not. I did hear that was like... I did hear it's something that like shouldn't work, but it just does. You like mustard? I don't like it. Mustard, it has to be on, like, very specific things. Grilled cheese croissant with pepperoni. Yeah. Come on. Pillsbury's frosting on Pop-Tarts and it was very delicious. That sounds like too much sugar. You can drink mustard by itself. Oh, you're one of those. You're like Paige. Isn't butter on Pop-Tart a Family Guy song? Yeah, but I say it's an actual thing people do. You try dipping your french fries into your Frosties. Yeah, I've done that. I've now gotten into the habit of putting vinegar on fries. But it has to be like very specific fries, like Penn Station fries or like Five Guys fries, where they're more like artisan fries. But yeah, vinegar on those are really, really good. See the stats of everybody. Alright. A little salt with that vinegar, but just a pinch. Yeah, it has to be just a pinch. And really, the salt on the fries already saltens it up, so, you know. Cajun fries from Five Guys are good. Seems like a shitty place to work. They're good, but, like, goddamn, they will mess your stomach up if you're not careful. Dipping fries into a Frosty. It sounds weird. Actually try it. Don't put, like, ketchup on the fries or anything. Just do it by itself. Like vinegar chips, but fries? Not sure. Try it. It's good. Put your fries inside your burger, wherever you order them. No, I don't do that. I eat them by himself. They might need to put vinegar on fries, but he tried it with McDonald's fries and apparently it was a huge mistake. Yeah, McDonald's fries is something like... If it's like a dedicated fast food place like a Wendy's or a McDonald's, I am never doing that. But like a Five Guys or a Penn Station, where they're like more artisan fries, I guess you could say, yeah, I'll do that. No lie, Five Guys, I mean shitting for 5 hours. Oh yeah. Sweet salmo combo, sweet salty combo is good. Yeah. Australia's a nice country until, you know, the CCP got involved. Government banned something out of morality. Aboriginal shitheads who are as white as me call me invader. Will wars exist? Yeah. Malt vinegar? Yeah. Malt vinegar is simple enough for it. Guilty pleasure of those mustard flavored pretzels. I had a buddy of mine who really liked those. He loved those. He would always eat a bag of them. Can you eat a burger without putting fries in it? That's why I love Checkers, because you order it like that. To me, the potato kind of gets in the way. Ever since I saw my 7-year-old cousin eat pizza on ranch, I started putting ranch on fries and burgers. Yeah, ranch I can see working. I mean, you can already get burgers with ranch sauce on it. The term Five Guys ruin my stomach has multiple implications. Yeah. You're not using the reunion translation for this? I am not. A guy in the Discord actually linked me to it before the stream started, and I was like, I'll worry about it later. I'm not gonna lie, hearing how much it changes, I am kind of curious to check it out now. Yeah, notice, you didn't have to do the dumbass puzzle. I think you still have to, but it's later. He's like ranch, but not anymore. Like blue cheese better, especially high-end blue cheese. Blue cheese is good. There are some people who say, like, oh, it tastes like eating ants. I don't know. I always thought it was tasty. I put sriracha and Old Bay on my pizza. The blue cheese in your fridge will start to turn pink and melts. Wee. How does one know the taste of ants? Biggest problem with blue cheese is it's not blue. Ants taste nothing like blue cheese. Ants are spicy. I've never eaten an ant, so I don't know. That's just what I've always heard people say blue cheese tastes like. And I'm like, not really. Pepper jack cheese is beautiful on a burger. It really is, yeah. My mom really likes pepper jack on burgers. Blue cheese is an acquired taste. I enjoy the subtlety of the strong flavor, and comparison is weird, though. They cooked blue cheese into a sandwich. I ordered a potbelly, and I couldn't eat it. All I could taste was some boiled cheese. What kind of ham do you like? I kind of like any. Black Forest, honey baked. I think they're all good. Ham just has a good taste. I bought pizza, got invaded. I bought my pizza. I'm eating my pizza. Swept most of them off and got nuked, but then taste remained. Blue cheese tastes like musty, nasty air. Pepper jack is honestly only good when it's somewhat melted. Yeah, you're not wrong. Boyfriend's a part of me now. He's asked me to plap, 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 impregnate you on this playground. Chicken burgers, a slice of American cheese melted on its slab. Yeah. Downvert to Snowpiercer, the sequel to Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. Not really big on honey ham, despite liking both things individually. I can see it. The honey being just a little bit too sweet for ham. Yeah. I used to like dipping fries in Dr. Pepper. I've never heard of that before. Ants are super spicy and kind of nice, actually. I know there's certain countries that straight up like boil ants and sell them. No, it's like they boil them in like candy or something. You watch Sora, the first Hollow Girl? I know about her, yeah. I don't watch her regularly. That's the one that recently had to leave because they leaked out something. Item shop. Never forget America has the cheese caves. I mean, scorpion lollipops. Yeah, scorpion lollipops are one of them, but what I'm talking about is like actual thing. No, one left was Mel. Oh, yeah, the vampire one. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, then Sora's still doing stuff, yeah. I know Watame just put out a new music video, and I watched it. It was alright. Alright, these are all stat spec stuff. I'll buy 2 high potions, because they are expensive. And I don't really have enough to really start selling stuff. You like Chili Feast, Philly cheesesteak. Went to Philly on time, didn't like it there. Yeah, Philly cheesesteaks are usually pretty good. I'm usually one of those where I kind of like the peppers to be a bit more light. Otherwise, they hurt my stomach. I don't know what it is. Apparently, the government has 1.4 billion pounds of cheese in Missouri. fucker. All that just be told to fuck off. Hippo is not someone who is waifu material. She's female bro material. The fuck do they need all that cheese for? It's emergency rations in case of, you know, something. Why specifically cheese? We don't know. Because not even like cheese has a particularly high shelf life. You like bacon dogs? They're not bad. A little too salty though. Hot dogs by themselves are kind of salty. Bacon on top of that? Yeah. So yeah, Tifa got sold to a brothel. Cheese can't make your dick get bigger. That's why. Ow, she got kidnapped. The carriage we saw, that was them taking Tifa away. Because it is a dirty-ass slum full of crime. Government provided over $2 billion to the dairy industry, but this primed them for overproduction. Yeah. Milk Tifa, milk Tifa. You just say Tifa's now a sex slave? She's currently in the process. We have to go save her. That's this whole segment here. Tifa working the shaft. I mean, I got a potion. Yeah, he's fucked. You're gonna shit your pants. With the localization stuff coming out, you think these people will go into hiding, lay low, and yet they're doubling down over digging themselves deeper graves? How the fuck are they this stupid? Yeah. That's how they've always been. Every single time they get called out, they just double down. They clam up like turtles, because a lot of time it works. People just give them the benefit of the doubt. They shouldn't, but they do. Alright, here. Tifa was asked, get raped or pass it on, double it. Now we get the rape scene FF8 instead. She got DP'd. Alright, now I gotta do some optimization here. Mithril armlet. There we go, mithril rod. Okay. Save Tifa before the NTR. I mean, really, I should be saving that guy from shitting his pants, but I don't think we can save him. Yeah, but yeah, she ain't paying the bills no more with the AI. They're realizing the grave train's coming to an end. That's what I think. I think them coming out and saying, like, oh yeah, we're censoring games at the source now. I don't think it's a thing where they're announcing they're doing it now. They're just saying they've been doing it. And on top of that, like, ESG, like a major ESG related company, maybe it was I don't remember if it was directly BlackRock, but yeah, it was BlackRock, lost something like, what, $4 trillion in the span of like 3 years. Like an insane amount of money to the point of like, holy fucking shit, how is this sustainable? Rip shit pants. Too late, Chad. That ugly bastard has hosed with the ways with Tifa. They're gonna run a train on her and not like in 6. Alright. I'm trying to remember all the steps to get the outfit. There's a lot you have to do, actually. I think you give him an antidote, so we have to go to the item shop. Grab tax write-off or something. Trillions is not tax write-off territory. That is someone's getting buried in the desert territory. Just buy him new pants. Give him a laxative. What are you talking about, no money? Oh, I see. I didn't realize we were that in the hole. Okay, we gotta go get some money. Oh yeah, I forgot. That one's still busted. About to become the town's bicycle. Here's that brothel. Oh shit, telling Tifa gonna be a real thing. Eh. Like I said, I don't remember all the steps to doing this. One lady was smiling in the video, was playing, saying she liked what she saw. Got pimped there without to save Tifa from being pipped out. Alright, here. Look it up. Yeah, I might. Right now I'm trying to see if I can get in any fights. Because like I kinda need some combat right now. Need some money. We'll hang out around here and get into fights. Ah, this is all story area. Fuck. Damn it. Cloud was too busy on that Sigma grind set to save Tifa. I need money. Three bosses in the Goblin Camp really vary in strength. Priestess took me once or twice. Minthara wasn't that bad. Jorah can suck my dick within a still one insta-kill wombo combo. That's why you don't fight him fair. You have to fight him dirty. I'm pretty sure Bolt works. Happens later is funny because it implies Cloud is sexier than Tifa and Earth. Yeah. You pull down someone's pants in this game, like that's what I do in real life. Oh shit. So I really don't like using the stick. Cloud's like, fuck this shit, I got a new waifu. Oh god. If I really need to get your ass up. Is that a house? Yeah. It's a mech house. There we go, we killed it. Alright. Did we get any gil? Okay, we got like 200. Okay. Well, let me heal Tifa right now because she kinda got fucked up by that. Is that a secret enemy boss? No. It's just a regular boss. Well, not boss, it's a regular enemy. Brother, so, convinced deepfakes are not going to be abused. How do I shatter his delusion? Deepfake them. Alright. So let me look up the disguise real quick so I can figure out all the steps. Some of them do involve the minigames. Okay, here it is. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. So, we go back up there. Deep fake, but do not distribute. Yeah, there you go. Please pick up the paste. Tifa's gonna end up recreating the Mori AI thing. So it needs to be here. Yeah, right here. Alright. Favorite kind of pie? I like pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is supreme. Alright. So, we gotta go to the bar, which is where dude is getting plastered. I think there was another step here. I'm just trying to remember what it was. Fuck it. I'll take care of the bar one first. What's up, Deadbeats Mori here? Can't wait for the ghost ship with the skeleton on top that whacks you with a boat, or to be the boss in Rebirth. Alright. You jump them to suck their dick for a potion, then profit. I'm just trying to remember where everything is. As far as I'm aware, 7 doesn't have a dedicated map, so it can be a little like, okay, where do I go? Okay, this is the fitness club. Here should be the bar. Yeah, here it is, okay. So Era throws you under the bus. It's like, yeah, my friend's a trainee. What breaks him out of his slump is working on a trainee. Fuck. Okay, okay. Alright, so... Soft and shimmers. I had to make sure I got the combination right. So... there is a specific reason you have to get the combination right. As stated, this is all... There is a hidden counter on this side quest to where if you get the highest possible quality goods for the disguise, you will end up getting an extra scene. I think the silk dress is the highest one you can get. I'm trying to think of what else. Then return to the boutique. Yeah. Some of them you do have to get the minigames. Some of them are very clearly low quality. Like, the joke for one of them is you literally pick up a wig out of, like, a toilet filled with vomit. And I think that's where the sick guy comes in. It's like, there's kind of like a up and down for the ingredients, and you have different dialogue and stuff like that depending on how good it is. So if it's very, very obvious you're faking, I think you immediately get attacked. If you convince the guy, you get butt-fucked. Why do you want Cloud to be butt-fucked? Because it's funny. How smelly are the people insisting three-way relationships is a true solution to love triangles? Very, very smelly. Never washed their ass once smelly. Think you got the dress from a shopkeeper, used to be Set's daughter or something. Yeah. Remake changed a lot of the context around. Now, Remake, it was mainly more about the mini games. Alright, I'm going to save here. I'm actually going to need to. This is going to be a mini game. And it's going to be a mini game that more than likely with these controls is going to be fucking awful. Her legit looks inchy, a pervert. She's a lot quirkier than you would think. Like, you see Earth and you think, like, oh, she's going to be like the shy healer girl. No, she's very peppy. She has a lot of personality. More peppy than Tifa, yeah. Depressing how these days the dress bit would have weirdos insisted to prove Cloud is trans. Oh, they said it when Remake came out. When fucking Remake came out and they kept in the segment. Because at first everyone was worried they were going to cut it. And it's like, oh, they're never going to allow that. Oh, God, of course. Then they kept it in. And then the cope was, oh, well, clearly Cloud is secretly trans. It's like, oh, my God, shut up. It was a joke. He felt uncomfortable with it the whole fucking time. And Tifa's more what you expect Earth to be. Yeah, a little bit. Alright. Switch. Okay. Switch. Cancel. Okay. Alright. Okay. So already we're off to a problem because I don't know which one's the switch button now. Because that's the controls on the controller are all over the place. So I'm gonna need to go in and config that. Good thing it let me have the practice. No, I just said I didn't. Oh fuck! This is why I saved. This is why I saved. This is exactly why I saved the game. Square. I hit. Okay, that did something. What'd that do? Oh. It's fucking L2. It's fucking left bumper. Okay. So, let's say this is exactly why I saved the game. Yeah, we have Nasty Wig now. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna quit. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought that would just take me to the main menu. Fuck, okay. It's like, goddamn, dude. Okay, a little bit of an overreaction. That was not what I intended. What kind of alien control scheme is that? Este, the port in this isn't very good. Okay. So let's try this again. Only allowing a single practice run is a little wonky. Can't blame Cloud. He has Popeye's Sailor Man forearms. I get... Some say Shinra's too stupid, evil, and has no nuance. I tell them they're one-to-one with the real corpos. Yeah. Well, as far as Shinra was aware, they didn't really give a fuck about Genova or Sephiroth or anything like that. Alright. So, L2 or L1 is switch. Cancel should be B. A is to ready. Okay. He needs his spinach. Make Zach proud. Alright. So... I'm gonna try this. So yeah, it's L1BA, L1BA, L1BA. Okay. So now that I know, it's less of a fucking wonky ass thing. Okay. He's going to do 19, so I have to beat 19. Hopefully you guys keep count, because I am not keeping count at all. Okay, we beat him. Alright, so we should get the blonde wig. Work the butt cheeks. Alright. So, when you have the dress and the wig, that's all you really need. That's all you need for you to, like, go over and do all that. However, we're going to do a little bit more. We are going to do a little bit more. Because Cloud's asshole begs for the gape. Okay. So, the next on the list will be... Materia Store. And the Materia Store is owned by the asshole over here. But first I'm going to save. Because, you know, why would I not? We just got past a minigame. Alright. Damn it. There we go. Okay. So this is how you get the, part of the final set. Because I believe he gives you the makeup. Okay. So it's actually a really good thing that we grinded, because we needed, yeah. Yeah, he wants us to stay at the inn. We have to go there, and we have to specifically get an item from the vending machine that is 200 gil. So that inn with that guy who won't shut up and is like, hey, you want to stay here? Yeah, this guy. We stay here for a night. And we buy the most expensive item, the 200 gil one. That will give us the diamond tiara. Diamond Tiara is, of course, the highest highest quality one that you can get. Let me see how much we have left. We have 14 gil, so we got to go fight again. Because we need 70 gil now. That diner, the diner we just went to, the diner where we can sit down and order a meal, and I tried to order the $70 one and it wouldn't let me. That is also on the list. The shit pants quest where the guy is like trying not to poop himself. That is also part of our mission here. One night now, Tifa is an official hentai whore. Listen, we're working on our thing, okay? Tifa don't matter. Tifa must be the mother of 500 by now. Oh, this asshole begs for the gape. Reminder that I say all this purely because I know Dick Bro, if he watched any stream, would be watching this one. And he must now imagine his hero with his butt cheeks spread apart a mile wide. Yeah, homie, I don't think you're gonna make it. There we go, okay. Dick Bro better be watching the Gape stream. Okay, yeah, we got 200 gil. Okay. Let me heal. Okay. Will we need any other money? Yeah, pharmacy coupon. Okay, yeah. So we just need, yeah, we just need the 70. Dick Bro better be picturing Cloud Goatsy. I'm gonna text him tomorrow. It'll be like in the middle of the night. Not even tomorrow, it'll be like 4 hours from now. He'll be just waking up, and I'll text him and just be like Cloud Goatsy. And he'll never understand. Alright. So yeah, now we head to the diner. Right here. Now, $70 meal. How will Dick Bro recover from this? You get my Streamlab? Give me a sec. Samurai Bear for $1. Been replaying SMT4. The first boss really keeps one to two-shotting me. I had an easier time in Nocturne. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Dick Bro guys doing 2 popcorn container ready to pleasure himself to the thought of Cloud getting the thunder. So we need today's special, because that's a $70 one. Speaking of trans, Deadman Wonderland is a trans character. Found a video praising the manga, only for the guy to complain about how the training was a caricature. Can't please anyone. Yeah, seriously. Okay, it was alright. So now, we have the pharmacy coupon. With the pharmacy coupon, didn't you already buy that? We tried, I didn't have enough gil. With the pharmacy coupon, I'm pretty sure this is the pharmacy. I can't fucking remember. It is. Alright. We get the digestive medicine, because remember they need the digestive medicine? Hurry up, Tifa's about to film the Wildebeest. Oh, it's a boutique. Alright. Should be, yeah, up here. Alright. So now we have the sexy cologne. Okay. Now we go back to... Now we gotta go all the way to the Honeybee Inn, which is actually the inn where they tell us that Tifa got kidnapped. Okay. All right. Was it not him? Oh, lower. Okay, okay, lower. Yeah. Okay, indecisive man pacing in the lower right corner of the lower half of the market. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was this guy. Okay. Now we go to the Honeybee Inn. Marketing in this city is shit. Yeah. That's on Rosengarten? I don't really know anything about it. Okay. So now... Okay, group room. I am looking at a guide, I fully admit. Okay. So we need to go to the pussy room. Which room is it? Oh. This is somewhere I hope I can do a quick save. Which one is the pussy room? Okay. Okay. Not that one. Here it is, the pussy room. I'm looking at a guy, I fully admit, got it. Man, can I imagine the kind of stuff Shinra is into here? Yeah, right. Alright. Alright. Now I gotta wait for... I gotta wait for a honeybee to show up in here, which is one of the prostitutes. And right now, Zach is yelling at us because we shouldn't be in here. That horror music. I mean, Zach right now is actually yelling at us for being in a brothel. Everyone is led by a huge black guy who says we all need to return to coal burning to save the world. What's Squaresoft mean by this? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink worth it? I don't know. I don't know anything about Grand Blue. Gonna let this sit for a little bit. Cloud, my brother in Christ, the fuck is you doing? Is Zach in his head? Yeah, technically. Okay. I need to talk to her real quick. Okay, lingerie. Plap, 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 plap. Literal plap, plap, plap. Okay. Now we need to find the... Oh no, yeah, this is where I need to go. It's the dressing room. Okay. Yeah, shut up, whatever. Okay. Now you have him, now you have this chick put on your makeup. Okay. So, we should have everything now. We have the makeup, we have the lingerie. Yeah, shut up, whatever. All that's left there is my dignity. Right one to get side story. Should be, yeah. So now we go back to the boutique. Now we go into the dressing room. Now, as stated, if you don't want to deal with all this and you just want to, like, get to it as fast as possible, just get the wig, just get the dress. Shame Cloud Guts would never do this. Fanboy Cloud. I love this quest. It is fun. As stated, this is one that people were legitimately scared wouldn't be included because it is a really funny one. That door, one of the doors in Honeybee, you can look through the people and see higher ups in there. Oh, yeah. Shinra straight up uses that brothel a lot. That's part of the reason why Tifa was specifically taken to it, because it's in bed with Shinra. Well, I wouldn't pull this pussy shit, just saying. No, he'd have a mental breakdown. Alright. The guy's dad are making a dress for a femboy. Now I'm getting motivated. Alright. Aerith is really getting into dressing up Cloud like he's her personal Barbie doll. As stated, Aerith is just a strange girl. She's very weird. Goodbye Horses intensifies. Almost convinced this is Zack living his fantasies when he was alive. Alright, we gotta go. As you can see, Aerith is in her little red dress. Looks nice. Are you winning, son? Love how Aerith is just having fun. She's a very positive person. I'll be in the right for shutting down. The thought of possibly getting my booty warrior scares me too. Aerith probably came up with an easier way to do this. She just thought the cross-stitching was too funny to pass up. That would be in character for Aerith, yes. It would 100% be in character for her to already have figured out a way to save Tifa, but thinking, you know what, this is more fun. Tifa's gonna get so jealous when Cloud steals the show the superior booty. Cloud, what are you doing? Drugs. It's easier to explain. Aerith basically a Disneyland princess on a smoke break, and I love it. Yeah, that kind of is her whole personality. I mean, especially when you find out the plot stuff around her. I mean, she's literally like, She literally walked away and is putting her hands over her ears because you want to have a conversation with Tifa because she thinks that's funny. It's not about saving Tifa, but asserting the dominance of superior gape slut. Isn't she undercover? Semantics. Yeah, see, like even though Tifa like walked away and is covering her ears, you can see she's like moving her hands off her ears and is like looking back, like she's fucking around. Once again, that's why I like Aerith. She actually has a lot of personality to her. And it's like, oh yeah, sorry, overheard. It's like, yeah, whatever. I am Cornholio. I need DP for my bunghole. Double sub, I heard the sub for the actor for Cloud cheating on his wife. I don't know. Do you know about DSP's literally me moment? No. What did he do? Gamers have had quite the imagination to find Tifa hot and fuckable with these graphics. There's art books. You know, there's art books. If you bought the actual Jewel Case games, it had manuals that explained everything. He said Ichiban was like him. You know what? You know what? Yeah, I can see it. This Yakuza game is literally about DSP for real, for real. Takahiro Sakurai, who has played Cloud since Advent Children, had a 10-year affair with one of the staff of his radio show. Didn't he also voice Griffith? Because I think I heard about that. At least have character portraits. That is true. You have the character portraits. The sports bra scene in the CGI Tifa's boobs on slow-mo. Yeah. It was down bad back in '97 with limited internet. We had to make do with what we had. It's him, the Dawn. Unfortunately, we already know Tifa has a long neck. Oh, yeah. There we go. If you pick any of the other girls, I think they just immediately knock him out. Tifa punches him and Aerith kicks him. I just feel like we old gamers are cavemen jacking off over stick figures painted on cave walls. Alright. I guess we're doing this. He literally tracks you. He follows you through the room. Yeah, no, I'm leaving. Oh no. Spread that ass wide. Cloud, please stop. Hey, yo, Barrett. Remember the Newgrounds FF7 collab, Spaz Kid animated series? Yeah, animated this scene, yeah. No, NTR, give the Dawn Cloud bumhole. The Tifa arm pull-up minigame was the real secret boss in hard mode. It really was. If an Earth coming in, neither would look at Cloud the same way again. Oh no, the Dawn is even more turned on. Dawn was too dramatic. He was hiding how gay he actually was for Cloud's pussy. You're locked into dating Barrett now. I remember this bit when when my mate decided to name Cloud after himself. Earth will rip a dick off. Now that's a keeper. Well, Tifa said she'd smash it. It's that moment that Cloud found himself in one of those dojins staring down the ugly bastard. He knew he was in for a bad time. And the thing is, in Remake, they changed the scene to where, I think the Dawn already knew who you were coming in. So, like, he was just doing it to fuck with you, and he immediately betrays you. I've given up on life. Dawn realized there should have chosen all three: Aerith the Ripper, Tifa the Smasher, and Cloud the Egg. The Dawn likes a woman who would just kill him. I'll be honest, the idea of StarCraft 2 ending with the Terrans is such a cool concept. I'm not surprised Blizzard didn't do that. We've had Protoss end a game and Zerg end a game. Alright. Someone's giving $2, 3 silver coins for the blonde boy, Dawn properly. To the sex dungeon. Remake also extended getting into the mansion and a conflict between Dawn and Corneo's underbosses. Yeah. There was like that female executive chick. I don't remember if she was in the original or not. All that Shinra was doing was for their fetishes all along. CEO's a pay pig. 50,000 to the blonde boy. That's on Gurren Lagann. Watched the movie Cut Some Deer and gotta say it was hype. Gurren Lagann's hype as fuck. Alright. I liked the hag. Have going to head out to hit the bed. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up soon. As soon as I find a save spot. Oh jeez. Did you watch Die Buster? I did not. Why does the sewage smell like coom and shit? Depending on who you pick first here, you get affection points. Yeah. I mainly go with Aerith because, like, it makes sense. Considering the twist, you know, halfway through the game. It makes sense where, like, Cloud genuinely likes Aerith and then, you know, she dies. That's how I always like it. Where it kind of adds that little layer of tragedy. Keep that Cloud Boy away from me. I don't know what diseases the Dawn gave him. Sephiroth kills Dumbledore. Yeah, basically. Oh, jeez. Stream going on 5 hours. Yeah, I say that's why I'm going to wrap it up soon. Because I also got to record audio for Stalker. Good shit. Also did think Cloud had a soft spot for Aerith. He did. They kind of piss on it by having it be explicitly Zack's influence. I don't really like that. I like it to where, like, no, Cloud genuinely started to like her too. As stated, it makes her death all the more painful. That they make Aerith in OG7 such a likable character. As said, she has so much personality and is very, like, you know, plucky and fun and has good humor. So then she fucking dies and it's like, oh shit. Haven't heard Tifa's FF6 tribute yet. Yeah, no, we're still too early. Virtue, nothing would change. They can all just die versus the Chad. Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary versus the lad. Roro, fight the power. Oh, didn't know. Loli know he would never find a safe spot ever. There we go. Not level 99 already? You playing wrong, man. I'm playing the game like how God intended. The bosses need to feel like actual bosses. Alright, I'm going to put that on Tifa. Yeah, why not? I was on Team 4-star FF7 or Bridge. Did you find it funny or upsetting? I never got super into it. I thought it was just okay. It kind of came in that time period where they were really starting to kind of go downhill. Yep. I'm curious what you can steal from these things. If the Japanese knew enough about English and along with not being hot enough, Jamie Markey wouldn't have a Java career. Yeah, right. Our Team 4-star said they weren't going to do Boo Saga, then they did Boo Saga. Yeah. To be fair, everyone was asking him to do Boo Saga, because, like, why would you not? It's literally the ending of fucking DBZ. Like, makes no goddamn sense. Sex and rape jokes is fun until that's all you're doing. Yeah. You hear about the guy who leveled Cloud and Barret up to 99 for the first boss? Yeah, that's what people have been joking about, where it's like, oh, you're not level 99 yet? It's like, yeah. Some motherfucker spent, like, thousands of hours leveling him up to max level before even the first boss. It's also just amazing, because, like, other Final Fantasy games, once you reached a certain threshold, early game enemies just flat out stopped giving you XP. Because it was their way of kind of balancing around that, where you can't just stay in one area and power level. Boo Saga was mid. It was mid. Took him 2 years, yeah. 2 years of just grinding. Power of autism. Quite literally the power of autism. Rape joke can never be more forced than the actual rape. That's how you know if it's good or not. That is true. Too bad it was long overdue. And a part of a totally not marked video. Oh, God. Yep. What kind of obsession is that? Mainly just to say he did it, I guess. Okay. Once again, it's one of those where I gotta remember what I'm allowed to step on and what I'm not. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. It's always super weird. We do Libra from Hell for a stream, or YouTube raped the stream. I never heard of Libra from Hell. Can't fault him for being dedicated. That is true. A lot of people really like 7. It's like, I can't really blame the guy. Alright. And save. There we go. I will now swap it back over. Because that's it. I am wrapping it up here. I am sleepy. I'm sleepy and I gotta record audio. Okay, so there we go. That was, Let me wrap up this controller. There we go. That's Final Fantasy VII. Did I miss it? Do not get butt fucked? We got the scene. We got the scene with the Dawn. Final Fantasy VII is a fantastic game. Obviously, fucking classic. And you kind of get an introduction to the beginning and kind of the flow of the gameplay. I really like it. You know, I really like the ATB system. I think the way it's specifically paced with how enemies can still kind of attack you even as you're trying to plan out moves, it adds that sort of cool tension. I think it's interesting. Trying to see if I got any important pings on Discord. And if I did, they got buried. Oh yeah, Trump has the Ark of the Covenant. Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, so there you go. We played the Alex Jones games. Played the Alex Jones game. Fought globalism. Destroyed the world. And it was fantastic. Should play Sonic Frontiers on stream. Not gonna lie, I do like Sonic Frontiers. I played the Switch version, which is the bad version, which runs like ass. Even I admit it was still pretty damn fun. So that'd be a good one. Final Fantasy VII could be something we keep going with, you know, because I am going through the games, and it'd be great to cover this one on a stream, which is a long ass one. It is a fucking long game. We're already a chunk of the way through Midgar, though. This is a chunk of the way through Midgar. To put it in perspective, Final Fantasy VII Remake, the entirety of it is just Midgard. And even then, it cuts out a lot of stuff. There's a lot of side content, a lot of side quests, a lot of different things you can do in the city, a lot of grinding. You know, I stated a guy managed to reach a fucking level 99. Watch Farron yet? I want to start it pretty soon. I have not started it yet. I'm going to in a bit, you know. Multiple stream game for sure. It is. The opinion filled cool is better than Evangelion. You did it. You destroyed the global elites. Frontiers, the song grinding open world game. Yeah, but at least they gave you an open world and it actually felt like there was some speed and momentum to Sonic. It felt good to run around. It's one I would unironically be up for playing on stream just because, like, this actually isn't the worst. Show's been doing whole games on stream, so you can too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where you were is like 15 hours in the remake. Yeah. Remake kind of pads out a lot of stuff that in the original 7 is just kind of chunks of others, you know? Because, like, there's a lot to Midgar in OG 7 that you can do. I say there's a lot of side content and a lot of grinding around. You know, there's a lot of materials you can find. A lot of really cool stuff. Remake 7 does what it can to streamline it and also build up the events of 7 in its own way. They do a lot of, and then Cloud goes to bed at a motel scenes, which, as you could see in OG7, they didn't really give a fuck about. New Saturday streams? Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we can do that. Because that's it. I planned on going through Final Fantasy VII at some point anyway. I'm going through 6. Stream Project Remand. This is not a request, this is demand. They followed Resident Evil 4 Remake. God, I wish. Shows the GF, showed Loli's the GF, showed us the BF. That's in the FF7 art director saying they don't have to play the remake for playing Rebirth. Oh, yeah, no, you don't have to at all. They're probably going to add in a previously on segment. It is literally just Midgar. So, unless you are one of the few people that don't know about the setup to Final Fantasy VII and who the party is, it's like, yeah, you're probably going to be fine. As I say, I think they're going to do a lot to introduce people who have never touched 7 in the first place. Another thing I will mention, and this is something that I can look up as we are playing to make sure I don't miss them. You can miss party members in Midgar, and they will never be in the game post that. There's very specific moments you can pick up Catseath, Yuffie, and another character in Midgar. And if you don't get to them, either they show up way fucking later, or they just never show up again. Yeah, you can miss 2. Yeah, you can miss Yuffie, and you can miss someone else. Catseath? It may not be Catseath. Think it was somebody else. I get to play as Red 13, and the next one, Furries Rejoice. Yeah. Vincent. Yeah, it was Vincent. Yeah, you can miss Vincent. It's actually really easy to miss Vincent. There's a reason people don't really remember Vincent. It's because it's actually really easy to miss him. All right, I gotta close up my bag of sausages here. Ain't Yuffie always in the forest? She is, but if you don't get to her at a certain time, she will never show up again. As in, you miss her, you miss recruiting her for the rest of the game. Vincent was so cool, he even has his own game. Yeah. Very particular forest. Very particular forest at a very particular moment. That's in the older Ghost Recon games. They're fun. Catseath you met on the Golden Saucer. Yeah. Ever so slowly, I'm learning how deep Final Fantasy games actually are. Sadly, I never got into them when I was young. I had FF1 and 2 for Game Boy Advance, and then X for my Vita. Definitely play them. They're really good. A lot of really cool lore. You do kind of understand how interconnected they are with how many of the games reference each other. Not just the summons, but the gods like Leviathan and Rama, or Ramu and Bahamut and things like that. But like they will do little winks and nods from like enemy designs to certain characters. Sid shows up in like every game and he's always different. You know, things like that. You also have to go through a long sequence of events to get Yuffie. And if you mess up, you have to fight her again and start over. Yeah. But she's worth it. She is a lot of fun. She's a great character. And it's kind of funny how, like, you can miss party members and they can affect scenes where they very clearly, like, hey, they're supposed to be there. So the fact they let you miss that, that's interesting. And I mean, hell, fucking Square Enix for Remake gave her an entire goddamn expansion pack. Do it for her, yeah. Sid in 16 was so fucking cool. Yeah. Lost my virginity to Tifa Lockhart, hot cosplay chick. You know what? That's something a man can legitimately brag about, not gonna lie. You earned that story. But yeah, there you go. You played Infinite Wealth yet? No. I am gonna wait until it's on sale, because I just don't have the money to justify spending $70 on it right now. Because I bought all the Final Fantasy games, and already pre-ordered Dragon's Dogma 2. So it's like, I gotta give myself some breathing room. And then Persona 3 Reload's coming out. It's like, I gotta give myself some, I gotta give myself something here. I gotta give myself a period of time. It was the best part of 16. He was fantastic. If Cloud craves the gay, put if Tifa into if she fancies Cloud. Do you just not get Wutai side quest without Yuffie? Yeah. I think you just flat out don't get it. Because as stated, it's a thing. You can miss her, and you miss out on a chunk of content. An entire character with her own fighting style and everything. I suppose Final Fantasy 13 didn't deserve much hate. Maybe remaster, remake fix that problem. Yeah. How about Project 06? What's that? Would you recommend starting Final Fantasy? Because now I'm interested in played none of the games. You can start any of them you want. The ones I like are 6, 4, Tactics. Tactics is different beast, though. So, 7's a great starter. Tons of people start at 7. You know, you can literally pick any of them you want and play them. Will Cloud fall for the VTuber to trainee pipeline? Seems like the remake won't let you miss optional characters. Yeah, they go out of the way to make them canon. I say Yuffie got an entire expansion pack. Sonic 06 project. Are they trying to go back and fix Sonic 06? Yeah, it's a fan remake of Sonic 06 and Unity. Apparently it's pretty good. Okay. You can still get Yuffie all the way up until the final dungeon. Other fours even have a higher encounter rate. Oh, okay. So it's just up to random chance. Is Detroit-style pizza good? I thought it was good. Roger 06 is a fan project to port and fix the game, breaking bugs in 06. Okay. When did Gilgamesh appear again? Gilgamesh was a recurring boss in 5. VO4, 6, and 7 have the best openings, but also ones I grew up on. 4 is really good. If you want like that classic 16-bit or 8-bit Final Fantasy style game, 4 is probably one of the best options for it. Is Yuffie wife material? I always liked Yuffie. I thought she was fun. She's over-the-top ninja girl. Group of modders porting Sonic 06, fixing all the bugs and cutting up bullshit. Yeah, there you go. That was my first time getting into Final Fantasy as a kid. Yeah, some people start with 9. Another group of people start with 10. It's like there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. Crazy how the game was initially made as a last hurrah. Really is. Really is. Personally, I like the remake of how Cloud get femboyed up. Basically, JRPG RuPaul's Drag Race. Isn't Yuffie like 15? It's never anything where they sexualize her. She's a comedy character. She's over the top ninja girl. Yuffie will grow up to be a cute tomboy, but she's not legal. I have FF3 on Steam. Is that okay? FF3 is good. That's the one that introduces the job system and is actually a very interesting experimentation for it. I would recommend playing it. Ever played Palworld? No. I am seeing everyone dump money on it. I am not falling into the VTuber trap. I give enough money to VTubers as it is. And gripe with 5 without a neuter, they made Dragoon. Yeah. Dragoon used to fucking dominate, and then they kind of had to hold them back. Like, man, Kane does not approve. Kane does not approve. It's a JRPG. They're all between 15 and 18. Love how Final Fantasy is continued by Eternal Ring had the subtitle, not all Final Fantasies are final. Love you, ER, but damn, is that ironic? Yeah, right? That's on Chuan Head. I've seen her nudes. There you go. I just hope Square doesn't fuck up on Final Fantasy VII Part 2. We don't know. Is there any other place that pal Pippa? Ever heard of the Hasman Gold Cuck Chair? I was in that stream watching, yes. I saw the cuck chair. You had nudes? She on head? Yeah. Doing a bunny girl thermatage in 14 now. Okay. Wasn't there a DS remake of Final Fantasy 3? There was remakes of all the classic games more than once. Some of them have like different parameters. I know the Game Boy remake of 4 ended up getting like a sequel spinoff. That was kind of interesting. Pippa would be relentlessly trashing Cloud about his gape cravings. No show tonight? No, this was a solo one. It was a solo one. Alright, before this goes on any longer, I'm going to go ahead and call it. When Lolly reaches 150k subs, will we get Lolly feet just like Pippa feet? No. No, you're gonna get something special. Here's Copen hard in the cuck chair. She was. It was moments like that remind you, oh, she is in fact a woman. Because she was trying to defend Tectone, who famously called people pedophiles and tried to ruin their lives. And just went like, no, I'm sure if you just sat down and talked to him, was like, yeah, that's that woman heart. It's like, yeah, too forgiving to somebody that's like going out of his way to show that he's a dick. And then the Asmongold cuck chair, it's like It's like, no, you know, maybe it was a bit, maybe he knew. It's like, yeah, we're sorry to do this to you. We're so sorry. But yeah, gonna go ahead and get shit done. I'm gonna go ahead and end this, and I gotta record audio for Stalker. So if I sound tired in the video, it's because I'm literally recording after I'm streaming. Cuck chair. Asmongold has a cuck chair. I will not elaborate further. Terra Girl V2 Ramaho showed us Squanto V2 Ramaho at 150k. But yeah, so thank you everybody who showed up. See you guys.